let me get on so that I can talk.
That's the chat. You're good.
Okay, everybody, I think we're back on. If you're still with us, I hope you are. We're finishing Game 5 right now, and I believe we'll be able to give you the match play portion of this event. Very sorry for the delay, but we are back. We are ready to roll. We don't have every camera working, but we got enough. Right now, Jacob Buttriff running away and hiding with enormous scores today. When 10-63 the first four. 10-63 for the great Buttriff. So bear with us. We're going to try and get this show on the road here. And hopefully, we'll show you some great tournament action here at Lightning Strikes. Again, sorry for the, I don't know. I just got back on, so I don't know. So anyways, we're going to make our cut now. Now keep in mind, 24 boulders are going to make the cut. So the key is, if you get in the top 8, you get a bye. And for those of you, that means they will not have to bowl the first match. Spots 9 through 24 will bowl 2-game matches. So 9 will bowl 10, 11 will bowl 12, etc., etc. And obviously, we do have a lot of cameras that are not up. I'm testing now as I test. Probably going to have to use these split cameras the rest of the way. Again, very sorry for that. Unfortunately, it caught us off guard when we lost it. We're probably going to have to watch our matches, folks, on these split screens, as several of our cameras have went down. So until we can adjust them a little more, we'll give you everything we can here. There you are. We have time to do this now because they're finishing.
No, we don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Get the 2 cameras up that aren't working. Sit down and do it. Don't worry about it. You can do it.
Okay, done.
Okay, now come here. And then this one too. And get them 21. Well, hold it a minute. Get that one up. Hold on. Stay with me. Stay right here, Larry. I'm almost done. Almost done, and I'll leave you alone. So I can go across the house. We're trying to get everything up for you folks. It's pretty close, actually. We believe we can get the camera angles we had before, and which is pretty good, actually. We got tricked. Something happened. We don't know exactly what, but we're up and running again. And again, I want to thank all of you for your patience. Thank you, Larry. And we're going to resume this event. Keep in mind, the top 24, can we get tournamentbowl.com, or is it's too late for that?
You can do that.
Go ahead. Just bear with us, folks. This competition is over. We're going to try and get the tournament bowl up and show you the final standings.
Which one is it? Find it.
See at the table, that's it. Right there.
Testing, testing. Goodbye.
All right. Now we're going to go over our top 24. Keep in mind the scores are going to get updated here. And Jacob Buttriff just bowling remarkable today. Wait till his score comes in. You want to see some telephone numbers. Just off the chart, believe me. And as they come in, we'll see who the top 24 are. Again, we want to apologize to all of you, but we are up and running. We can bring you match play. That's the best part of all, is the top 24. Obviously, we're looking at standings here as they come in. Buttriff, low game of 257. Look at his count, 3, 4, 7 pins in count, 4 games. No open frames going into game 5. Every game clean. Fantastic bowling. Chris Keane falling out 161. We did not want to see that. And we're waiting for the upgrading of the scoring.
Yeah, take care.
2 games per match. The way it works is, keep this in mind, bowlers 1 through 8 will get a bye for the first 2-game match. So 9 will bowl 10, 11 will bowl 12, all the way to 23 and 24. 2-game match. The winners, okay, here we go. We've got some standings. Buttriff, a low game of 245, 1308 scratch. Mike Coffey, 1199, a fantastic young bowler. Stu Williams, 1169. It looks like the cut, if this is correct, was Carlos Granados at 1076. Again, we were predicting 1080 to 1100. Richard Cheney in at 1085. David Lance, 1087. They're not going in on tournamentbowl.com, so I'll read them. Pontus Anderson, 1091. Walter Ray, 1093. Evan Baranecki, 1100. Jason Duran, 1101. Billy Seymour, 1106. Andres Molinari, 1107. Matt Kuba, 1110. Brian Robinson, 1112. Tom Doherty, 1115. Lee Ratchin, 11-17. Sean Maldonado, 11-19. Tim Foy, 11-25. Greg Thompson, 11-26. Chris Barnes, 11-31. Carlos Taban, 11-35. Ronnie Martin III, 11-56. Sean Wilcox, 11-57. Tim Bowleby, 11-66. 8th place to cut, Chris Barnes. He gets a bye.
11:35.
Unbelievable. Barnes with a bye.
Barnes, 11:31. You guys get a 1-round bye. Take your shoes off and grab a drink. 9th place, Greg Thompson, 11:26. 10th place, Tim Foy Jr., 11:25. 11th place, Sean Maldonado, 11:19.
Yep, that's it.
12th place,
As you can
Lee
see, a heck of a crowd here. Now
11:17.
waiting.
13th place, Tom Doherty.
You missed by 3?
11:15.
Full grade, Hoss.
14th
3 pins,
place,
sorry.
John Robinson, 11:12. 15th
Stouffer
place,
missing
Matt
by
Kuba, 11:10.
2 pins.
16th
Brad
place,
Angelo by
Anders
3
Molinari,
pins.
11:07.
Anthony Spar
17th place,
by 3 pins.
Seymour,
Unbelievable.
11:06.
The
18th
heartbreak
place, Jason Duran,
and the agony of
11:01.
defeat.
19th place, Evan Baranecki, 1100. 20th place, Walter Ray, 1093. 21st place, Pontus Anderson, 1091. 22nd place, David Lance, 1087. 23rd place, Richard Cheney, 1085. And 24th place with 1076, Carlos Granados. Those are your top 24. We're going to have 9 through 24 as soon as we're done with all of them.
9 through 24 will show us the first round. So as you can see, we'll have them right here on the split screen. We're going to watch 2 matches here, 2 here. Just go right down the line and watch them. $16 bowlers bowling, 2-game matches. Again, a lot of money at stake today. And a lot of them that I've talked to have just pretty much said the same thing. They're thrilled at this tournament, the way they're treated. And I got very emotional hearing it.
All right, a couple things, guys. Don't forget.
Simply because I remember when I was young
Your 40th
and how much
spot
it meant to me
was John Janowitz
when I
in
went into
2017.
a
You had more than
bowling center
1,017.
where
Make sure you come to the front desk.
nobody cared versus one where everybody
Also, guys,
went out of their
something I
way
forgot
to
tell you, sponsored
accommodate
by
your
Athlete
needs.
of Fort
And
Myers, Mr. David Forbes Jr. is here.
all of us here try our heart out. Again, I'm very sorry we lost the stream, but we are back. You only missed a game and a half. The best part is to come, thank God. And keep in mind, no one has won the $1,000 300 game award put up by Dave Forbes of Fort Myers. $1,000 for 300. You can see it now with the pace they're picking up, and obviously the 16 great bowlers you're going to be watching. Walter Ray Williams making it today. Just an amazing performance for Walter Ray. The top 8, Buttriff Coffey, Stu Williams, Kim Bowleby, Sean Wilcox, Ronnie Martin III, Carlos Taban, and Chris Barnes will be waiting in the wings to bowl the winners of Greg Thompson or Tim Foy, Sean Maldonado, or Lee Ratchin, Tom Doherty, or Brian Robinson, Matt Kuba or Andrew Molinari, Billy Seymour, Jason Duran, Evan Baranecki, Walter Ray, it looks like, Pontus Anderson, Dave Lance, and Richard Cheney, Carlos Granados. Dave Stouffer just missing by 2 pins, Lavery Spar and Angelo 3 pins. Sean Lavery by 9, Matt Williams by 10. John Rakoski's last games just slowed down in games 3 and 4, 172, 193, came back with 236 to miss the cut by 16 pins. And Parker Bone just really never got it going today. 224 high. 180 in game one, ended up 32 over. John Janowitz, a tough day. Usually bowls very well here. 220, 238, 188, 164, 207. His last three games, 559, way below John Janowitz's greatness. 559 the last three. That's hard to believe. AJ Chapman struggling today. Fine young bowler from the Midwest. And we will have the action up shortly. I don't know why it's not updating, Cooper, but I have the scores here in front of me. We do have the top 24 established. I have it here in paper. And we will be running this match play for all of you, and you will love it. Believe me. This is great. 2-game matches. And again, we're just happy to be on again with all of you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for pulling us back up. We had some unbelievable numbers before we went off the air. Great numbers with our analytics. And unfortunately, we lost a lot of them, but we'll be just fine. If it's the worst thing that happens to us, we'll be the luckiest people that ever lived. We had, before we went off the air, just so I could give all of you the numbers, we had 27,000 minutes watched and 2,500 views. That was an hour and a half ago. So we were on track to set an enormous record for our analytics. But I want to thank you, Larry. I want to thank my boy Larry for getting us up and running. And we found a problem. We know what it was. It was not caused by us. It was just a technical issue that was missed by management, and we didn't know it. And we know it now. Again, a pretty good amount of people still on with us. Thank you so much. And we will be rocking and rolling here in match play shortly. And a big crowd hanging around watching. It's going to be exciting. And there could be a $1,000 ball thrown. Okay, we're back. I just wanted to speak to some people. Keep in mind, we're waiting now for the lanes to be oiled, right? And as soon as the lanes are oiled, we can watch some great match play. Keep in mind, Walter Ray Williams in the finals, Jacob Bufftriff, Stu Williams, Chris Barnes, Tim Foy, Tom Doherty, Brian Robinson, Billy Seymour, Evan Baranecki, Jason Duran. You've seen a lot of these people on our Wednesday night action. In fact, Wednesday night action bowlers, Evan Baranecki, Jason Duran is 2, Billy Seymour, our GM, is 3, Brian Robinson 4, Lee Rathjen 5, Ronnie Martin from Naples, who bowled great last month. 5 our action guys make it. And this is quite a group, considering, and when you really want to hear a stat, here's a stat. Bufftriff leads qualifying over Mike Coffey by 109 pins. He's number 1. He's the only lefty. So right off the bat, you automatically know that this young man is gifted. And this is a situation where it's not a left-handed predominant shot. The other lefties did nothing. In fact, the highest lefty that I can see on here after Bufftriff might be Parker Bone in 34th, who shot 10.32 to Bufftriff's 13.08. So Bufftriff beat Parker Bone 270 pins for 5 games. That's crazy, folks. Parker Bone has won 37 times. So as you can see, the left side played tough, but it didn't play tough for the young star. I want to get him in here. Billy, give me Jake. I want to get Jacob in here so we can talk about this block. Just an amazing show. Did you open the last game in the 245?
In the last game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I opened the second frame.
So that was your only open?
Yeah, 7-10.
You had lost 7 pins in count going into the last game. You had one open as the pocket, 7-10, 13.08. You look fantastic.
Hey, thank you, Larry.
And once you got locked in and moved in and saw the shot, was that the purple hammer you were throwing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I threw the purple hammer pretty much the whole block.
Yeah.
Just it's basically it was like that hook and stop kind of motion that I love to see.
Yeah.
And it was something that I saw in the lanes today, and I just took full advantage of it.
You bowled just execution. 7 pins in count, 4 games, 1 open frame, or the 245s, a 268, or a 258. You were looking at losing 9 pins and counting 5 games if you make that square. That's fantastic. Crossing pairs. And the payoff is the second high lefty to you, Parker Bowen, you beat by 270 pins. So I wouldn't say this was a lefty dominant condition. I just think you bowled in another world.
Well, you got to mention Kim Bowlby too. Kim Bowlby was up there. He's a lefty. He's from,
Kim Bowlby, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kim. He's from Sweden.
Oh, I didn't know Kim Bowlby was a lefty. I thought he was a righty.
No, he's a lefty, but really
okay.
good, really good.
Okay, I got it.
He's a really good bowler, really talented. I actually bowled him on my very first PBA show ever.
Now, are you still living in Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you see Jordan Asberg? You ever run into Jordy?
Jordy, to this day, I still talk to him every now and then.
And Mike Haugen, you see Mike Haugen?
Yes, sir. Michael
Great.
Haugen. He, 2 guys I worked with over the last couple of years.
Yep.
Josh Blanchard's been a big help, my tour roommate.
Yeah.
They're all just, they're amazing people out there in Arizona. So
how much weight did you lose? 40?
I not that much. I'm looking to lose that much, but I lost 20 pounds.
You look fantastic. You could see it.
You
can see it in your face. You can see it in your body.
Yeah.
Do you feel better?
Feel a lot more better. I feel more confident.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a pretty difficult week out in the TOC. So finishing top 20 in that, it definitely was a huge.
Now,
factor.
was that your first tournament other than the qualifying for the Players Championship?
Yeah. So I ended up making the show with the Players, and then I bowled really well over 28 games there. Couldn't execute that well on TV, and then I ended up going to the TOC, and I ended up bowling really well there.
So no bowling out west during from COVID in last March to this year, or any tournaments at all?
We've been having quite a bit of tournaments. I run a tournament club called CBE, Complete Bowling Events, with my partner.
Oh, you do?
Theo
Good.
Yeah, so we've just been having a handful of tournaments out there, and we've been doing good with that. So hopefully we're actually going to have an event right in between the finish of the World Series and the Masters. So
fantastic.
Going back home, running.
Now, are you the defending Masters champion?
Yes, sir.
I thought you were, because we didn't have it last year.
So got some time to.
And that's in Reno.
Yes, sir.
Where did you win the Masters?
I won what was in Gold Coast in Vegas.
At the Gold Coast. So you'll be out in the West to defend your title. So you're seeded into the top 64, which is great. So you have a shot at another major, which is fantastic.
Absolutely.
And the U.S. Open there as well. So you'll be there for 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
You look great, man.
Hey,
I'm pulling for you, man.
Awesome. Always good to see you, Larry.
It's always good to see you, Jacob. How about Jacob, folks, huh?
Thank you, guys.
The best. What a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful young man. My God. Just class beyond belief. 26 with poise, confidence, and some bowler. Boy, can he strike. He's striking his sleep. Jacob Buttriff. Having a little bit of a pretzel here, trying to eat again. Chewing on the left side of my mouth. The right side's still healing. And I think I'm going to get Chris Keene in here. Come sit with me. I want to get Chris Keene in here. I want to talk about your regional. You're having a regional?
Yes, we are, sir.
Come on, sit down with me here. Now, Chris Keene bringing the PBA here as well. So that's 3 PBA events in Southwest Florida.
Yeah, pretty damn impressive.
Wow,
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
That is just absolutely thrilling. Now, when is that at your house?
Ours follows Robert Eddy's national event. So we're 14, 15, 16 of April.
Of April.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So you'll have all the guys here, all the 50. Are you senior regional, right?
Senior regional, and
Wow.
we're going to do 3 squads. So
Yeah.
we opened it up to 72 bowlers.
Good. I want to come over and watch. I got to come over that one and see if I can sneak out of here that weekend.
Yeah, we'll let you in. No door fee for you.
I don't want to work one weekend. I need a weekend where I can be a spectator instead of an announcer. I need one of those. I don't remember the last time that happened. I've seen the Saturdays or Sundays or both. I'd like to just go away on a weekend.
Just relax.
So you got room for 72.
Yeah.
And of course, Walter Ray will be here, and of course, Parker, and of course, Chris Barnes, and a lot of heavyweights should be coming back to Southwest Florida, correct?
Yeah, we're hoping
And
everybody's going to
Leto
pop
and
in
Bobby
there.
Learn, Tom Baker.
We should have quite a crew over there.
I'll bet you will
We're
have
going to
Craig.
wine them and dine them.
I
And
love
treat
it.
them nice
What is happening around here? Three senior events and scratch tournaments.
Yeah, pretty
We're
good.
rolling, bro.
Yeah, we're getting it done. You
Rolling.
know what? People are happy.
I know they're happy.
They're escaping to Florida because they can't get much anywhere else. It's difficult.
Well, I think our overall association, Southwest Florida, has been fortunate enough that we didn't have to close, but for those 10 weeks, so we could
Made
keep
a
going.
Big difference.
It made a big difference. A lot of our friends around the country did not have that luck, if you will.
Well, we got Peter Knopf coming in from Germany.
Yeah,
And,
I love Peter Knopf.
he
Very
has
good
not
friend of
thrown
mine.
a bowling ball since November.
Whoa. I remember when Peter first started, you talk about a man with a heart there and determination. Peter Knopf.
Yeah, he'll be here. He'll be here early. He's coming 2 weeks early. He's going to stay at the
Good.
house.
Good.
Practice for 2 weeks. Drill some equipment.
Good,
So.
good. And the center's doing good?
Center's doing well.
You're
Yeah,
happy?
We're working our tails off to try and get everything
Well,
in
you're
shape.
happy. You
Yes.
feel everything's good the way you want?
Oh, yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah,
Good,
we're
I'm
going in a
glad.
good direction.
You've done a lot for Lehigh.
Yeah.
You know, you
We're
guys
working hard.
you take care of your customers, and you got a great pro shop guy, and you have leagues and tournaments every Sunday, and you're taking care of your league bowlers. That's what you got to
Yeah.
do.
Oh, yeah.
You got to give them some action. They don't want to sit home doing nothing. They want to bowl.
Listen, it's the way I would want to be treated. It's the way we treat everybody.
I know that.
So it makes it nice.
I hear nothing but good things. I always hear good things. Thank God.
Yeah, no.
Because we all need to do that now, because this game is a little shaky, and we need to step it up.
It's nice to
Let
see
the
big,
bowlers know that they count.
big turnout like this. You got a lot of people. It's nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's first class.
You know,
Just a lot of
big
fun.
names.
A lot of fun for everybody here. I think everybody's proud. They're all bowlers, even the ones that don't do well. They love it. They want to be part of the action. It's their passion, their love.
Oh yeah. And
Very
listen,
understandable.
Everybody had a shot. It's
Very,
okay.
very understandable.
No, it's good. Good deal.
Anyways, I'm going to come up and watch. Thank you for doing that, man.
Yep. Hope to see you.
And we'll see you of course, next weekend.
Yep. Next weekend. we
And
got
then we'll
that,
see you for the main stop here, and then of course your stop. So
JJ.
you got action in your backyard, man.
It's not so bad. Easy
All right.
commute, baby.
Easy commute.
$2 toll.
All right. Chris Keene, the strike machine. He's wonderful. Great proprietor. Doing so much for all of us here. Walter Ray, nice bowling, Walter Ray. Walter Ray Williams making the finals again. Now, this is the second month in a row that Walter Ray has made it. And he is still strong. A great touch at the release point. And a great crowd in here. Nobody's leaving. I think a lot of people really want to watch the action. Maybe somebody's going to win $1,000 if they shoot 300. Tom Doherty right there, Chris Barnes, Sean Maldonado, three tour guys hanging out. And then on the other side, just Buttriff just walking around like a kid in a toy store. Look at him. Look at him. Making friends with everybody. Never been in here before. Looks like he's been here his whole life. Check him out. Is he cool or what? He's such a wonderful person that the minute you talk to him, you smile. He's got this uncanny ability to make you smile. Sorry you're locked down in New Mexico, Ed. I love New Mexico, the land of enchantment. The land of enchantment.
When are we going to Busch Gardens?
Keep in mind, it's probably going to take about 40 minutes or so for each two-game match. So we know match 1 is 40 minutes, match 2, the top 16 is 40, is 80. Match 3, the top 8 is 120, that's 2 hours. Match 4, the top 4 We've got about 3.5 hours left. So for all of you that are bowlaholics like me, we've got action. Lots of it. And it's great to be back with all of you.
Larry, feel better, Bubba.
All right, John, I'm all right. Somehow I got through this
Gel.
with I had the root canal this morning, the 8:30 root canal. 8:30 this morning.
Oh, wish you took care of it.
Was out of there at 9:45. Took a nap and came to work. How's that for an old man? Toughen it up, Hoss. Toughening.
All right, we'll see you later.
Okay. Again, stay with us for the exciting roll-off. And again, Dave Forbes coming up with 1,000 if you shoot 300. $1,000. So let's say hypothetically a bowler wins this event today. Would make 1,000, 2,500, and if he shoots 300, 3,500, right? Now, interestingly enough, when you look at the spread of ages here, obviously you got Coffey and Buttriff in their early 20s, and Wilcox, early 20s, and Tabone's young. Chris Barnes, 51. Lee Ratchin, middle 40s. Tom Doherty, 45. Walter Ray Williams, 60. It's a young man's sport, but the veterans, some of them just find a way. Doherty, Barnes, Walter Ray, great bowlers that travel for a living. Traveling for a living, most people have no idea. The booth is coming. We got the Budweiser sponsoring it. Budweiser is sponsoring the booth. It's called the Bud Booth. Paul Phillips, I'm sorry your wife will not be pleased. I understand. And Kim Bowlby won the Bradley Open. I didn't realize he was a lefty. I missed that, sorry. Yeah, Jacob is a urethane assassin beyond belief. What a gift physically to make those shots over and over and over. And Vittorio Zoli wants to know the final total of Chris Sloan. Let me see if I can find the totals of Chris Sloan. I don't see the totals, but I'm looking. Vittorio. Chris Sloan. Where is it? It's not on that page. Hold on. Chris Best bowled pretty good today. 10.57. Chris Sloan, or Solon, excuse me. Chris Solon, 10.31 with 150 in Game 4. Remember at the start of the show I said Games 4 and 5 could be ugly. So Chris Sloan goes 206, 234, 234, 150, 207. There it is. Last two games. He's in after 3 and out after 5.
Your 9 seed,
Here we go.
Greg Thompson versus your number 24 seed, Carlos Granados. On 21 and 22, Timothy Foy Jr. versus Richard Cheney. On 19 and 20, your number 11 seed, Sean Maldonado versus your 22 seed, David Lance. On 17 and 18, number 12 seed, Lee Rapkin. Number 21 seed, Pontus Anderson, 17 and 18. On 15 and 16, your number 13 seed, Tom Doherty versus the 20 seed, Walter Ray Williams Jr.
Wow, what a match. Doherty against Williams.
Your number 14
Wow.
seed, Brian Robinson, and 19 seed, Evan Baranecki is on
Wow.
13 and 14.
B-Rob, Bolin,
On
Evan.
11 and 12,
Wow.
your 15th seed is Matt Kuba versus Jason Duran, your number 18 seed. Your 16 seed, Andres Molinari. On 9 and 10 versus the 17th seed, Billy Seymour. Alright guys, probably about 2 minutes. You only get 5 minutes of practice. So go ahead to your lanes and we'll get you going here in a little bit.
Okay, here we go. Brian Robinson, Bolin Baranecki, Doherty, Bolin Williams. That's going to be a dogfight right there. Keep in mind, they're 2-game matches. They do not move pairs. They're bowling on the fresh. Then, when their 2-game match is over, they move to the other side of the house and bowl on the fresh again. So the first 2 matches, 16 lanes down the low end and 16 lanes up the higher end, are bowled on the fresh. Yes, horrible toothache. It just came back a little bit again. It's tender, Steve, but I've had several aches in my life. I've had a hair ache, a toothache, and several financial aches. But this one, Thursday night and Friday night, I don't think I slept 2 hours either night. I kept putting it off, waiting for aspirins and ointments and all this garbage to work that I kept buying over the counter. And finally, when I got up this morning, I had gotten a number of a clinic. And I called him up at 8 o'clock, and she says, can you come in at 12? I says, no, I want to come in now. I got to work. I did exactly what I said. Well, come on in, we'll get you in. I said, okay. I was out of there at 9:45, went back, took a nap, got up at 11, shower and a shave here at 11:30, and here we are. And I didn't miss the day. I did not want to miss this. I could see myself missing one of our events if I didn't feel well,
All right, guys,
but not this one. Not this one.
The first one to shoot 300 is guaranteed $1,000 from Audi of Fort Myers. They're one of our sponsors here. You guys are going to get 5 minutes of practice. You are going to bowl 2 games. If you go 1 and 1, you will have a 9th and 10th frame roll off. Good luck, you guys. Terry, they can just push the check.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was total pins. Well, ho, ho, ho. If you go 1 and 1,
it's a 9th and 10th.
it's a 9th and 10th roll off. It's not total pins. Did not know that till now. That's interesting, folks. 1 and 1 is a 9th and 10th roll off. Oh my God. Had no idea. Thank you, Steve. Looking forward to seeing you bowl, Steve. Steve Callior and John Huff will be here in April. 2 of the best in Southwest Florida history, bowling the senior event. So, in other words, if you go 2-0, you win the match. 1 and 1, it's a 9th and 10th. Wow. I expect a lot of 9ths and 10ths, folks. Of course, on 15 and 16, that's probably the match that a lot of people would like to see, both bowlers with the Brunswick brands, and obviously both bowlers living in Florida, Walter Ray and Tom Doherty. Brian Robinson right there out of Morgantown, West Virginia, bowling Evan out of Cape Coral, Florida. And over here, got Billy Seymour, our GM. There's Jason Duran out of Denver. You ain't gonna play that gutter shot, Jason. Get out of there, bro. Go up the 2 board. It might, by the time it gets to the pin deck, it might be on a 3 board. Wow, that's beautiful right there. How's that stroke? The young man throws the ball fantastic. I'm jealous of his hair. And Lee Retson finally bowling well again in one of our events. Really a fantastic bowler. Bowling Pontus Anderson, who is gifted. Maldonado out of Texas. A beautiful game of Carlos Tavam. It's a wonderful game. That gentleman right there on 23 throws it great. That's a big man there. I can see him being in the line for the Tampa Bay Bucks. What's he doing in a bowling center? Look at his size. Oh my God. It's a monster. It's a beautiful game. Beautiful footwork. Let's watch him again. Oh, yeah. Wow. Tim Foy out of Seaford, Delaware. Obviously.
Take you home, Larry. Let me know when you're ready, okay, bud?
Hey, yo, bro, what are you doing, Hoss?
I had to tutor calculus, so I once I got done, I came up here.
Ron Luchard here, talking with Uncle Litchy. I don't know if it's Stone 7-8. If I said that, it's because I'm old. I don't know if splitting the 7-8. Well, formats are formats, Cooper. They're all a little different. You know, a lot of people don't like the best 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 7 on one pair with practice balls. I'm not in love with that one either. In fact, when Patrick Allen won the World Championship one year, the PBA seeded the top 16 or seeded the top 8 for the year in the top 16. So Patrick, and you didn't have to qualify. You were automatically in the round of 16. So Patrick Allen was in the top 8. He went 4-1 on one pair of lanes. Now he's won his match, so he's in the top 8. 4-1 on the second pair of lanes, so now he's on TV. 2-0. He goes 10-2 on 6 lanes and gets credited with a major, the World Championship. 10-2 on 6 lanes with practice balls. Well, I was third in back-to-back PBA National Championships, which became the World Open. Those are 56-game tournaments. You started on Monday, ended on Friday night. I walked back and forth in Garden City Bowl 20 miles, those 2 tournaments. It was a 60-lane house. I walked back and forth for 5 days. All of a sudden, a major, 3 pair of lanes, 10-2 with practice balls. So the PBA felt at that time that was what they wanted to do. It was their tour. That was the way they wanted it. So formats have been somewhat controversial at times. I always liked match play formats with bonus pins. I like that. But then again, what if you win 180 to 170 twice and you get awarded 30 pins? The guy goes 210, 210, lose twice. He outbowled you, but you got more pins than he did because of bonus pins. So it can go either way. Here we go. All right, so keep in mind now, we can watch both matches right here. All of it right here. Obviously, one of the dream matches we have now is Darty against Walter Ray. You hate to see a loser here, but obviously one of them is going to be in the car in about 40 minutes. Two fantastic bowlers. This young man on lane 9 throws it fantastic. What a free swing. See, they're tight now. We're on the fresh. Keep in mind, you get it a little quick, it will go by the break point. There it is again. So you got two bowlers after practice balls, washouts. Baranecki against Robinson here. Baranecki. And he goes through the nose, which I would not have bet on. So now, a little chink in the armor, a couple of bowlers opening early. Watch Baranecki shoot this right here. Great shot on 14 right there. See that washout? Baranecki open in the first frame. Now we're going to watch this living legend. He is just amazing. And now Sean Maldonado and Lee Ratchin. Lee Ratchin, a Navy veteran, served the United States out of the subbase at Groton, Connecticut. And a wall shot for the Navy veteran. And Maldonado looking sharp. Billy Seymour throwing the ball great all week. Listen, oh my God, got a domino head pin there. Did you see that? That was crazy. Now, Baranecki, look at this. Open twice after practice balls. That's so unlike Evan. And for all of us that follow Evan's career, very seldom will you see him start with two opens, but he can make this. And Baranecki, 18 in the second. Very, very surprising. Just such a great bowler. Maldonado out of Texas on 19. And Carlos Granados, who made our top 5 last month. Carlos Granados, young man right here, beautiful game. Loves this house. Carlos Granados. And another washout. We've seen 3 of those already in 2 frames, so it looks like you get a little fast and you don't catch it, it goes right by that break point. It does not read. Speed is critical. Release is critical. And look at that shot by Foy off the wall. Wow. Granados. He is for real, folks. It's beautiful games these young players have. They're just phenomenal to watch. Cheney got it in a little. All right. Richard Cheney throws it beautiful. George Thomas is very impressive. Now, I've never seen him bowl before. I don't know where he's from. But I'll tell you one thing. For a big man, he's got fantastic timing. Soft feet. Up against, there he is, second set of dots, as you can see. Big man. But very soft feet, look. Small steps. Just catches it all. Wow. Power beyond belief. Strong. Now watch this young man's game right here. Molinari. Look at that beautiful swing. Oh, is that beautiful. Wow. Okay, first place, 2,500. Second, 15. Third and fourth, 750 each. Fifth through eighth, 250 each. Ninth through 16th, 150 each. 17th through 24th, 125 each. Prize fund today, 4, 55, 65, 77, 87, 95, 9,900 today. The prize fund, 9,900. And if somebody throws 300, 10,900. Look at Baranecki. How's that possible? Unbelievable. I mean, as good as he is, it just goes to show you how touchy lane 13 is. I mean, he's giving it a little gas at the bottom, and it just goes right by the break point. And as you can see, pretty good crowd here watching the action. Pretty cool, huh? That's what we love. We want them to stay. We don't want the place clearing out. Parker Bones sitting there watching. And Brian Robinson in a lot of trouble right now. He's just all over the lane, and he's got nothing. And he's struggling and leaving the door wide open for Baranecki, who's lost. This could be 150, 140 in game one. Both bowlers just all over the lane. Brian going Brooklyn. He's missing left, and Baranecki's missing right. Walter Ray right here with a strike will take the lead against Tom Doherty. He's unbelievable. Just relentless. Walter Ray to go up 14 right here in game one. Amazing. Still got it. Pontus Anderson with a big lead over Lee Rathjen. Thomas and Granados in a dogfight. Both bowlers clean right now. So that's going to be a 10th frame match, it looks like. Definitely want to win game one. Doherty right now struggling against Walter Ray. Tim Foy looking real good. Hold it. Oh boy. Look at Doherty against Walter Ray right here. Walter Ray can open this up to a 26-pin lead right here. And Doherty lost, has not struck for 4 frames. So Walter Ray wants that first game badly. Badly. Trips to 6, front of the 9. Or trips to 4 in front of the 9, excuse me. See what Billy Seymour's got here. Billy looking good against Molinari right now. At Cuba. Years ago, when Walter Ray had his plastic balls, early part of his career, they hit the thumb hole 3 times, and you could count them on every telecast. I used to sit, on right off camera. I poured water during telecasts. It was one of my jobs, holding up quiet signs, pouring water. I had to have oxygen out there, rosin bags, tape, super glue, steel wool, Scotch-Brite, sandpaper, oxygen, coffee cups labeled. And so I was right off camera. When he was sharp, every single spare ball was 3 bounces. Boom, boom, boom. Everything on the right side was 3 bounces. Never 4, and never where you didn't hear them. You heard them. You heard that ball go over the thumb hole 3 times. It was robotic. I watched it literally from the middle 80s to the middle 90s when I left. And he's still doing it 25 years after I left. I still can't believe I'm watching it. I mean, his hand is fully arthritic. His hand is frozen locked. He's using forward in the thumb, reverse in the fingers, because he can't bend his fingers or bend his thumb joints. They're totally locked, closed. And he's still repeating and beating people, spotting them 30 years. It's remarkable. Amazingly enough, you can win this game 1, like Cooper Gates said, by 60 pins. But if you win game 2, 180 to 170, and you lose game 1, 260 to 180, you're in the match. No total pins. And watch Granados. Bowled great here last month. Beautiful. Look at that. Wow. A great stroke. Carlos Granados. Now Cheney, surprisingly enough, look at that game. 3 opens. So obviously he's just got to try to get lined up for game 2. Change balls, do something different. He needs to do that a lot in game 2. That's a mental error by Granados. He's too good to do that. That's not the right thought process. You cannot give away a 10-pin when you're that good. See Cheney getting lined up now. Interestingly enough, I might have found a little something for game 2. Seymour pretty much a lock in his match, unless he would open in the 9th or the 10th, and his opponent strikes out. He needs 2 marks to lock him out. And Jason Duran out of Denver. Very methodical game. Let's watch B-Rob right here against Baranecki, and these 2 guys are giving it back to one another. Look at that score. Those are 2 games from hell. Both guys lost. No doubles. Oh my God. And Walter Ray locking out Doherty, so now Doherty has got to win. Great shot by Brian there. He could win this game with 186 without a double. And amazing. Look how far Walter Ray's swing is away from his ankle. I mean, he's a foot away from his ankle. I don't know if it's intentional because he wants to yank it. But if you watch that ball, I've never seen his arm swing that far away from his left leg. It doesn't seem to make a difference. Baranecki can strike out to force Robinson. If he doubles, he forces Robinson to strike. So, and Doherty totally lost. Look at his game. No strikes from the 3rd frame, so he's got to try something different here. You got to roll the dice now. When you just got beat by Walter Ray's not missing the pocket. He's lined up. You got to roll the dice and shoot 230, 240. Baranecki now 5 pins behind and can take the lead on a lane where he has 1 open, 2 spares, and 1 strike. So Baranecki right now, this is key to steal a game from Robinson. Oh, ring at 10. What a great shot by Baranecki. So now he's got to convert it and hope for a miracle. Sitting on a bench and your opponent opens. Let's go back to the split screen so we can watch everybody here. Now, this is key for Robinson. Robinson right now, not bowling well. Obviously, the lowest game he shot in this house in 2 weeks. He's been averaging 250 in here. So now, here's a game where he's not had a double, and he needs a mark. So, he's a very good spare shooter. Just pure it. Make sure you don't fall over your lead. You know, he gets his weight forward. On his bad shots, he gets his weight forward of his knee, and he becomes very inaccurate. He likes to lean forward at the release point. He's got to watch it. There's a tipping point there. Oh, boy. Well, he's lost total accuracy at the release point. If you look at his counts this game, 7s, 8s, 6s. He's got nothing. And he got a break if he makes this. I'll tell you that right now. And that's probably the worst game he's bowled in months, and he got a win. But that's the format. A 180 win. That Kuba throws it great. That's a great shot by Kuba. Look at this. Ooh. Beautiful game. Beautiful game on lane 9, too. Look at a beautiful arm swing. Oh, is that pure? Wow. Wonderful. Molinari. Now, strangely enough, Walter Ray, which you never see, on a lane where he had wired, misses the head pin, which is so uncommon and unlike Walter Ray. And Baranecki just cannot get it going against Robinson, and Robinson really getting a break because Baranecki is a fantastic bowler. And he's putting no pressure on Robinson, who's all over the lane. Look at Buttriff. Buttriff talking to his fan club there. Look, look, look. They're all staring at him. That's really Jacob Buttriff, they're saying. It really is. That's him. The Buttriff fan club. I love it. How about this view right here? And wow, Foy shooting the washout on the right side. Did not try and cross the head pins. You see that? He played the pocket and made the washout, missing the 3-pin. Amazing shot by Foy. And Robinson and Baranecki are just giving it to each other. And Walter Ray in deep concentration, bearing down like he has for the last 40 years. And you talk about an icon in the world of bowling. Just an amazing athlete. 40 years. And he's aged well. He looks great. Took good care of himself in his life. Didn't smoke, didn't drink. But Doherty putting the hammer to him now. He better be careful. He needs a strike here to stay close. Don't want to get in a two-frame roll-off. Yep, plaque to 10. Baranecki, there's one double, 174 in game one. Open first frame of game two, just not sharp. And look at that shot. Oh my God, a 5-count washout. And now Billy Seymour, who is behind and won game one. Great read with that ball. That ball is picking up perfectly. And Baranecki opening again, amazing. Just lost. And Brian Robinson's lost. And it's called the luck of the draw, folks. Nearing 35,000 minutes watched. Could get to 50,000, and we want to thank all of you so much for being patient with us on that little glitch we had, but luckily we got everything up and running here for you. Now Doherty taking a commanding lead in game two, and there's a good possibility of a two-frame roll-off between Doherty and Williams. Good shot by Doherty, rolling up the back of the ball there, no tilt. Look what Doherty just did. How is that possible? What is he doing? Look at him. He's got to be fit to be tied. Again, is it rust when you see that? You know, guys that just haven't had enough competition to really understand their own physical games. Here's a man who's a veteran, misses a 4-pin, backing it up at it and still can't make it. What is that? When somebody is that good that they actually do that. And he's a great player, and he's got to be wondering what the hell's wrong with him. And he got a break. The Walter Ray's ball's placking. And Robinson giving the game back to Baranecki. Look at this. Baranecki is 9 pins down, both bowlers giving it to each other with zero pressure, just handing it back and forth. And let's check Seymour here and watch this shot. And he's bowling very well. He caught his opponent. This could be a sweep for Seymour. Oops, that went out the window. See ya. Forget it. You can't miss right. Amazing. And strangely enough, Baranecki's in this match. And Walter Ray, 3 week 10s in a row, the ball placking off the pocket. That's the one thing you would expect from a 60-year-old man, is just no rev rate. So he's really relying, on accuracy and solid pocket hits. Thomas and Granados in a dogfight here. As you can see, low scores in these first matches. Really nobody bombing them. Again, they are on the fresh. They've had practice balls. And the lanes are tough. And Baranecki going Brooklyn and can actually take the lead over Robinson here in a game of you want it, you take it, no, I'll take it, no, you take it, no, I'll take it. And both of them absolutely lost on this pair of lanes, and I'm falling asleep. Don't mind me. Doherty on 15 and 16. Let's see where he is with Walter Ray. And right now, Doherty can win this game and go to a 9th and 10th. He's got a 12-pin lead, and Walter Ray is leaving half-pocket 10s. It's amazing. Baranecki has got one double, 174 in game one, and is actually in this match. And he's now ahead in this match by 1 pin, working on a strike. So him and Robinson in a dogfight. Oh, and Walter Ray tripping the 4, saying thank you. Doherty right back at him. So this is the lockout right here now. Keep in mind, Doherty gets a strike 9 spare. He wins by a pin, okay? So Doherty can shut Walter Ray out, strike 9 spare. And right now Robinson trying to get ahead here, carrying a beaker last frame. Look at this. Nope, okay. Doherty is just amazing. Great, great player. Molinari beating Seymour. So that's going to go to a 9th and 10th right there. And Daugherty with 9, needs a spare. And he shuts Walter Ray out. And they bowl a 9th and 10th also. And look at that. Is that crazy? How is that possible? Baranecki with just no breaks. Great shot. 4-9. And Daugherty wins. So they go into a 9th and 10th. And Tim Foy goes 2-0 to win his match. And Granados and Thomas will bowl a 9th and 10th. So we have lots of two-frame action. Foy getting both ends, so he's good. Foy will make the round of 16 without a roll-off. Brian Robinson by no means has this match won. As bad as both of them are bowling, Brian went Brooklyn on this, or Beak on this lane last frame, so he's got no advantage at all in this man. Look at that shot. What was that? Oh my God. Unbelievable. Well, he's got a 13-pin lead if he makes it. Winning with 180s both games, which is ridiculous. 180 in game 1, a 185 pace in game 2, and could win both. No roll-off. Thank you, Tom Cook. We had a little problem here. We didn't pay our electric bill. Okay, here we go. Daugherty against Walter Ray, 9th and 10th. Two legends. Oh boy. Got a little fast, just a bit. Missed a little right, maybe a board. Watch. Pontus, who needs to make a 10-pin against Lee Ratchin to shut him out. And that's that. So Ratchin loses. Uh-oh. See Walter Ray rolled a little more, moved outside a little bit on that lane, maybe a board right with his feet, rolled it more to get the 10 out, and right now, Walter Ray Williams can shut out Doherty. And I like the roll he had on the last ball. He changed his hand position. It looked like he rolled it a little more, moved right with his feet, made the ball pick up a little quicker. Wow, how's those shots, folks? Still great. Needs a strike to shut out Doherty. Oh! And there it is. Walter Ray Williams moving to match 2 with what could be a 60-50 win. More. And there it is. Walter Ray Williams, 60. And one thing's for certain, Robinson can't continue to bowl like this. He needs a ball change. He needs to regroup, but he hasn't won yet. So he needs 2 marks to win. If he opens once, he could actually lose this match. You're going to roll off and lose it. So I wouldn't be giving him anything yet. He's been all over the lane for 2 games. Never once has he really thrown 2 balls the same in back-to-back frames. So he's still in a lot of trouble here. And that could be a nightmare, because once that 7 stood, now anything can happen. The payoff is, if he opens, he's 149. If he marks the 10th, he forces Baranecki to double. If he opens twice, which he could do. Now, he likes to throw straight at these things. Looks like he's going to hook it. And now he can double or shut him out. But if he spares, Baranecki could actually get up in the 10th and force a 2-frame roll-off. And it was 180 to 174 in game 1. Look at this game here. So now he forces Baranecki to double. If he strikes here, it's over. We'll go back to it now. Watch Baranecki here, folks. Obviously, Robinson with 168, 180, 168. And now Evan Baranecki, who is not, let's see, 8th, 6th, 4th, has one strike on this lane. And that was in the 4th frame. He needs a double right here, and amazingly enough, he could force a roll-off. And that's it. Robinson, 180 and 168, 2-0. Talk about backing in, knowing that Baranecki had averaged over 220 for the day until these two games. And this pair is impossible. And good friends, they met each other last week. And I'm sure Brian would have much rather shot a couple 230s than bowl like that. They're getting ready to pair them off now, folks, for the top 16. 8 bowlers eliminated. They will make $125 apiece. This next match, the losers will make $150 apiece. So, and keep in mind, if somebody does shoot 300, there's $1,000 waiting. Again, the worst match in a long time that I've seen of two fantastic bowlers, Brian Robinson and Evan Baranecki, and the fresh was tough. These lanes that were re-oiled, brutal. No one shot over 240 in any of the matches. Yet this morning there were big games on the fresh, nothing. Now they're going to move to the high side of the house, and we're going to be over here watching the next group of games, and anything can happen. Top 8 coming in, Stu Williams. And we'll be on this side of the house now to bowl on the fresh again. Tom, I am exhausted and my tooth is pounding again because I ate. I'm an idiot. Be right back.
every time.
I know. I saw it.
It's all right.
You're still in the hunt. Tom Irwin, there might not be tomorrow. I'm aching right here so bad it's killing me again. And I'm exhausted, but we'll finish this. This is not the worst thing that ever happened to me. I had Parker in the booth earlier, Billy Bob Thompson. I don't know if he's still here, but I did have Parker in, Jake Buttriff in, several others. There's Parker. You want to sit with me a little?
Ready to go.
Oh, you getting ready to go?
Yes.
All right, I'll see you soon.
All right.
I'll see you in a few weeks.
Okay.
Stay safe,
Try to.
and we'll see you. I'll tell Dave Davis I saw you on Monday. If you don't see him, I'll tell him we talked.
I definitely want to try to make that a point.
Yeah. I'm going to get over there about 2:30, 3 o'clock, spend an hour with him and Joanne, then head up to Sebring and get my shot. Good to see you. See you on April 10th. It's going to be a great week.
You got it. See you then.
All right, take care. Good luck. All right. Parker Bone now leaving town. Staying with his mother at Palm Beach, which is great. And we'll give you the matches shortly here. Dave Stolfer getting ready. Bowlers will be practicing now on the high end for this next match. There'll be 8 winners, 8 losers. Robert. Long day, Robert.
We have our challenges, don't we?
Oh, we have challenges. Yes, we do. Robert Eddy hanging out, watching. Loves to watch.
I got one left before I get my next bucket, Larry.
No. Again, still a pretty good crowd here watching. We're going to twist one camera the other way, so bear with me. To watch the action on the high side of the house.
We're seeing later, though. What?
And Ronnie Martin will be bowling back-to-back months. Ronnie Martin, an amazing bowler from Naples, Florida. Last month he lost to Don Barrett, 211, 210. But Martin's story is simple. He bowls 3 games a week. Period. 3 games a week. And it's the second month in a row now he's made the finals, which is remarkable. Just a gift, really, when you think of the control, especially on this shot here, which was pretty tough. And Martin getting a top 8 seed. And it would be unbelievable if he got to a title match and won back-to-back months. No one's done that yet in our scratch events, which we've been live streaming for over a year. No one. So a very tough task in front of him, especially with this field of many touring players. Buttriff against Carlos Taban, ladies and gentlemen, is no walk in the park for Buttriff in this house. Even though he was the qualifying leader, Taban bowls great here. Two young men.
Bowlers. On lanes 27 and 28, your number 1 seed, Jacob Buttriff, against Carlos Granados, your number 24 seed. On 29 and 30, your number 2 seed, Michael Coffey, versus Pontus Anderson. 31 and 32, your number 3 seed, Stuart Williams, versus Walter Ray. Number 33 and 34, your number 4 seed, Keelan Balabi, versus Billy Seymour. 35 and 36, your number 5 seed, Sean Wilcox, versus Matt Kuba. 37 and 38, number 6 seed, Ronnie Martin III, versus Brian Robinson. 39 and 40, your number 7 seed, Carlos Tobin, versus Sean Maldonado. 41 and 42, your number 8 seed, Chris Barnes, versus Timothy Floyd Jr. All right, guys, you'll get 5 minutes of practice. Everybody report to the lanes, please.
How about Barnes against Foy? Buttriff against Granados. It's action time again at Lightning Strikes.
All right, guys, hit your check marks. 5 minutes of practice. Don't forget, 300 game gets $1,000. Sponsored by Audi of Fort Myers.
If you were out the first round, I have your money up here at the desk.
Sorry, Terry.
Got a whole new group of talent right here now. Interestingly enough, when we look at Granados bowling against Buttriff, a fantastic bowler out of Venezuela. And Michael Coffey right here, what a fantastic game on this young man. Gifted. Watch the beautiful stroke of Michael Coffey. It's beautiful. What a roll. What a fantastic roll on his ball. Just beautiful shots. The Williams is going against one another. Beef stew against the goat. Pontus Anderson, beautiful stroke. These young kids today are just gifted with skill. Shane Wilcox was bowled fantastic in this house. Did have 300 in it last month. Didn't get $1,000, but you never know. Might have one right here. Billy Seymour, our GM, still in the hunt. Look at Wilcox. Wow. High backswing. Just sawing on it. Again, it's anybody's tournament. Amazingly enough, when you look at how bad Robinson bowled the last match, it starts over. This format gives you another chance. And he wins with 180 and 170, 160. 348 getting a win. So he's the low winner out there. But it starts over again. The past is the past, and that's it. Barnes against Foy. And Barnes is obviously, along with Walter Ray, two of the greatest bowlers in the last 30 years that ever lived. That's just not only the last 30 years, but if you look at Barnes' record, from the time he came out in the 90s to now, just a gifted bowler. Great family man. Beautiful wife. Linda Norrie, great pro bowler. Married a woman pro, for those of you that don't know that. She's a fantastic bowler. And I guess the success story of all of it is Ronnie Martin, 3 games a week right here, who bowled for the title last month. And he is amazing. 3 games a week. And the night I was inducted into the USBC Hall of Fame, Chris Barnes was inducted right after me. I had a chance to listen to his speech. And for a lot of you that don't know this, he brought up a tragedy that happened to him as a young man that was something that's very tough to talk about, but it was a horrible family tragedy that happened to him, and he talked about what it did to him as a young boy. And to hear his eloquence and the way he explained how he took a negative, excuse me, and put it into a positive, showed you a completely different side of this guy. A lot of people, think he's arrogant, a little cocky, and this and that. And I've heard that, ever since he came out. But the obstacle that he had to overcome in order to be great is something that most people have never endured. And he talked about it in front of 400 people. Changed my whole opinion of him in one 30-minute speech. That's all it took. I heard that. I said, he's got my vote. Look at this. Buttriff with his second open of the day. That's amazing. And again, Granados is not a pushover in this house. Had a great look last month. I mean, it's only one frame, but Granados also knows who he's bowling. Boy, looking great. That is a young horse right there. You talk about determination. He's got it. Believe me. It's like these lanes up the higher end here. Now, they were all oiled at the same time. The lane machine started down the low end and went right up to 41 and 2. They look a little easier here, yet this is a walker. You know, we just set it up. Look at that shot. Robinson didn't have one of them for 2 games. And it looks like these pairs here are a little easier. And, of course, it's early. But a lot of doubles all of a sudden right out of the chute. Except 4 there with a 210. Wow, Tobon. Great player. Young Floridian. This is the game I like right here. I like Coffey's game. Fantastic. Wow. Tobon with Granados with an electronic messenger. Granados out of Venezuela. Oh, they give Barnes that look, forget it. Pontus Anderson throws it fantastic. The young talent that we're watching tonight, folks, is just exquisite. Young men and obviously several veterans, but the kids are refined and so good at what they do. So poised. It's just fun to watch. It's just shot after shot. They're all working hard. You know, you can see the focus. Watch Anderson. Look at his head. He never moves. Wow. Touch light. Again, they are touchy. Brian Robinson, who struggled last game, all of a sudden, spare double. Amazing. Think the pairs mean a difference? Last two games he bowls. He's got nothing. Switches pairs, spare triple like he's been doing for 2 weeks. But 13 and 14, he's averaging 170. Amazing. And they say the game is an easy game. These people that say this have no idea what they're saying. It's not an easy game. It's never been easy. And even when scores are high or low, it's always relative. It's a relative situation. The key is who performs, who makes the spares, who's the one that has the best mental capacity during competition. And that is not easy. It takes a strong mind, a lot of will, and great thought. And if you're off a little bit, like Ronnie Martin right there, you make a little mistake, there it is. I like Michael Coffey's game. I believe Michael Coffey could go out on the tour and win. I think that his game is as solid as I've ever seen in my life. Young boy. And Stu Williams now letting everybody know right out of the chute. They always try hard to beat each other, Rick. They do this for a living. So in other words, this is, even though it's not where they came from, this isn't Jupiter, let's face it. But they're here because they bowl for a living. And they know all the money's on top. It's not on the bottom. And they know they got to get 3-4 wins in to really make it worth their while. So this is so serious. One shot could cost you thousands. Right now, if you look at 27 and 8 right here, check this out. Buttriff misses a 1-pin spare, and Granados is going to give him a kick into you-know-what. Buttriff ain't winning this game. That's a break there. So one mistake for Buttriff, the man trips at 210, so now it's a double mistake. You miss a 1-pin spare and you watch a guy roll a 210, if that doesn't get your blood boiling. You can tell by that walk back, he's got a little frustration there, and he needs to gain his composure and get lined up for game 2. Otherwise, that 250 average went for naught. 260 average went for naught. This young man right here, watch the stroke on this beautiful, beautiful game of Michael Coffey. Wow. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And great roll on Williams' ball. How about the roll on that ball that he's got? Just fantastic right now on this pattern. Perfect rotation, perfect ball speed, perfect tilt, and perfect through 6 frames. Keep in mind, if he throws 300, it's $1,000 from Audie of Fort Myers. Well, Stewart is saying to Walter Ray, you ain't winning. Now, Walter Ray knows it, so the next question is, what does he do now? I think he's got to try and get lined up, maybe change balls. He's got to come up with a ball that gives him 250 in game 2. Because he's got weak hits that aren't going. He needs to get something in his hand where he gets a little more carry. Of course, if you throw him like that, you don't need it. Now look what Granados just did here. And Buttrick missing another one pinner. And that's, I don't know what's going on there, but something ain't working right in the wristwatch. There's a gear missing. Maldonado destroying Taban. And check this out now. Look at Foy actually pulling ahead of Barnes. Barnes goes big tonk after not missing the pocket. Oh my God. Foy strikes here. He needs spare and count in the 10th. He's got to win. So it's a big shot for Foy right here. Whoops. Taking his time. Attaboy. Regroup. Wow, great concentration. See, put the ball down, regrouped, came back. Sean Wilcox, fantastic bowler. Oh, I know, Ron Wilcox. These kids, you could see it. They're disciplined. And Tom Blaskow is a legend. He's the most wonderful man. And another one that's devoted his life to the sport. And he is just a great, great man. And the kids in Florida that have went to him, he's made a lot of those kids stars. Look at that beautiful shot from Wilcox. What a beautiful stroke. God. Big, tall, lanky boy just leaning on it. And check out this now. This is going to be a lot of fun right here, folks. We're going to watch beef stew for 1,000 right here on lane 32. Oh, Walter Ray flower pot in that rack. See that 610? What was that? A flower pot. Now, is Buttriff done? Buttriff loses game one. Better get his composure. Oh boy. He's in trouble. Buttriff might lose 2 games after averaging 260. All right, Stu Williams from the United Kingdom, a triple for 1,000. Whoa! Look, he's smiling. Says that didn't feel right. Set it down. Try the hand. Up pretty quick. Wow. 6 steps, too. See that? All right, Stu Williams right here. First bowler today that had a game over 279. That's got to hurry. Hit it. All right, got quick, a little quick. He knows it. Let 1,000 slip away. But a great game for Williams, and obviously Walter Ray now knows that Stu Williams is deadlocked in. $288 for Williams. Buttriff, obviously, he's got to win this game to get to a roll-off. Throwing that famous purple hammer. Robinson now coming alive with 234 after 348. What a game we play, huh, folks? 348 wins a match. Gives him a little breathing room, and all of a sudden 234 with an open. Different pair, maybe different mindset, different ball. Just like that. How good is Carlos Granados, folks? I love his game. The balance at the foul line is fantastic. Again, another young man here in Florida with this young group of Sean Wilcox and Mike Coffey and David Lance. And when you watch them and you watch the composure they have, the confidence, just great physical ability. Look at the sole on that left foot. Got one of those big soles hanging out like Janowicz does. Boy. He's gifted. He's a gifted athlete. Monterey going to re-rack. Yep. Taking a rack. Yeah, okay. Didn't like what he saw. And Ronnie Martin might have figured something out to get close to Robinson. So obviously Robinson with a win, but Martin striking out. Interesting. And look at the Foy-Barnes match. Foy beats him in game 1. Now look. Ron Wilcox, Greg Young won the tournament I ran in Morgantown, West Virginia in 2017. And he threw the ball great. That was a tournament that I live streamed and ran with our staff. Fine young man. Whoa. Late 7. That great roll of Buttriff. And Stu Williams starting again with 4 in a row, letting Walter Ray know that you're going home early. And Tobon Granados with 7. And Buttriff right now knows his hands are full. Keep in mind, I don't know how the $1,000 bonus works. I think it's the first 300. So whoever finishes first can throw 300, and the bowler right behind him throw 300 and get nothing. It's the first 300. And Buttriff showing everyone that greatness that got him 7 titles and 26 regionals by the age of 26, including a major, a Masters title. And as Tom Irwin would say, pheasant tracks. Well, we are watching greatness, and right now this top 16 is as good as I've seen anywhere. You watch Coffey, Stu Williams, Buttriff, Barnes. I mean, these guys are just phenomenal players. And Foy, amazingly, starts off with 3 opens, catches a 4-bagger. Let's watch Granados right here. Wow. Now, amazingly enough, Granados can start with the first 9, but Buttriff finishes. So if Buttriff throws 300, Granados gets 300. We'd see his historical match, but Buttriff would get the 1,000 and tie the game. That could be interesting, to say the least. That is precision personified by both players, and in the clutch, I might add. Well, it's simple. Make the spare, strike out, and if Granados gets 8, you win. You gotta make the spare, don't miss it. He's got to strike out and force Granados to get 9 spare strike to tie. Now, interestingly enough, they'd bowl a 2-frame roll-off to see who wins the game, and then I think a 2-frame roll-off to see who wins the set. So this could be very, very interesting right now, where we could have a tie in game 2. And look at Williams and look at Coffey. And Williams' last game with the first 10 running all over Walter Ray. So you've got the possibility of 3 bowlers shooting 300 in this game. The question is, who finishes first? Got the first one. That was key. Doesn't want to lose any count.
Jurassic's not here yet. I don't know where he is. He's out of town. Yeah, apparently so.
Wow. Amazing, amazing bowling, folks, right here. We're going to watch Buttriff in a moment. And Foy shooting 236 to Barnes' 279. They're going to go 2-frame roll-off. Robinson and Martin handing it back and forth to each other again. Now Buttriff making Granados wait. And so's the pin setter. Here we go. Wants a strike. Granados gets 8, he loses. Has to strike here. Boy, that's left. All right. 278. I'm going to watch Beef Stew right here. Wow, just 10 in the pit, every ball. Oops, wrong pair, excuse me. Okay, Carlos Granados, 9 spare strike wins, 8 strike ties, 7 he loses. Look at him, just looking straight down, no emotion. That is a fantastic young man. And now for number 10, Beef Stew. And there it is. So he's going to go 289 in game 1. And is it possible 300 in game 2 for 589? Granados 289, and Granados knowing he wanted to go first on that. I don't blame him. That was a good move by Granados because the first 300 gets 1,000. But now it's all Stu Williams. And there it is. All right, $1,000 ball. And 589 for the young man from England. Came to this country about 10 years ago, refined his trade in the Phoenix area with Mike Haugen and Jordan Asberg and Jacob. Stu Williams for 300. Come on, carry it. Yeah! $1,000 ball for Stu Williams. How about that? Don't get any better than that. A G-Note. Yeah. 289, 300, a G-Note. Now let's watch. And look at Foy. Look what Foy did. Barnes gets 9. He's a winner. There it is. Barnes beats Foy. 2-frame roll-off. Ronnie Martin putting a late triple up against B-Rob. Now B-Rob and Martin are going to have a 2-framer here. So this is exciting. Pong Nguyen, he's wearing a 900 Global shirt, but 900 merged with Storm Rotagrip, and he's throwing Storm Rotagrip equipment, but he's on the 900 Global staff. No different than the guys that wear a Brunswick shirt. Some can throw a DV8 or a Hammer or a Track or a Columbia or a Radical or an Ebonite. So, yes, it's a 900 Global shirt, but he is throwing Storm equipment today. Interesting how that works when these companies merge. And there it is. Stu Williams with 300. And Buttriff, who shot 13.08 for 5, finishes in a round of 9 through 16. Going to be very disappointed, but Taban bowls great in his house. This is the second time he's bowled fantastic here. And these young stars just lock in and have no fear. Now Robinson can actually strike out and win this match against Martin, but it looks like they're going to go to a 9th and 10th roll-off. B-Rob is forcing Ronnie Martin to make 2 good shots, and that baby split pickup in the 8th frame right now really looms big. So B-Rob and Ronnie going at it for a possibility of a 2-framer. Pretty good shot by Ronnie. Okay. Does not want to miss this. If he does, it's a one-pin match. I don't think he'll miss it. That was awesome. Yeah. Okay. So it's simple. If he doubles and gets 9, Stu, sit with me. Come in for a real quickie. Ladies and gentlemen, I got this great champion. Congratulations.
Hey, good.
589 for 2.
Yeah.
You look great. You lose a little weight?
Yeah, I lost 30 pounds, so
You
that
look
was good.
fantastic. Yeah, you're coming
good.
clean off the ball.
Yeah, I had a couple of dodgy ones. The thing was, it was funny, the guys were giving me a hard time, like, oh, you've got another chance to do it now. And I said, well, I was kind of annoyed with myself after I got the front 5 because I liked the left lane way more than I liked the right lane. But I was like, well, whatever, who cares? It doesn't.
You're hilarious. I watch you and Chris, and your sense of humor is unbelievable when you start going.
Yeah,
and
we
I
try
just
to give
sit
each other
back
a hard time.
and I watch it. I say he's unbelievably funny.
I mean, we try to have it like a one of those deals where you just 2 guys sit in a bar.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way.
Yeah.
You know how you and Johnny P would be.
Oh yeah.
Just sitting bullshitting about the old days.
Johnny's going to be with me in a month in our new booth, and
nice.
he's going to sit with me. We've got a new booth coming in, and we're going to present him with the $5,000 check from Audi of Fort Myers for his Vietnam veterans group.
That's awesome.
And he's going to bowl the event, and we're going to discuss some things. Now, where are you living? You still in Phoenix?
No, I'm actually in Austin now.
Oh, you're in Austin,
Texas.
Were you stuck there in that weather?
We were displaced for 3 days,
Oh,
so that
wow.
kind of sucked. Fortunately, one of our friends took us in.
Yeah.
I think that it didn't really particularly help any of the guys from Texas going into the TOC last week. None of the guys from Texas made the.
Terrible
I don't
tragedy.
think anybody made it into PTQ. The guys who were in the PTQ didn't get through, and then the guys who were in the regular field. I think Maldonado was the only one who made it.
It had to be gut wrenching. It's a tragedy, terrible tragedy.
Yeah, I mean, the main tragedy for us, fortunately, was that I couldn't get to practice. That was the main thing that sucked for us.
Yeah.
Like, financially, we didn't really lose anything of it.
Thank God.
Yeah, we had friends who could put us up, so that was good. And, yeah.
Well, congratulations! You got $1,000. Now
Yeah,
you're
nice
now
little
you're
bonus.
now you're in the top 8.
Especially when you screw it up, you don't think you're going to get the money back, do you? You don't think you're going to get another chance. I
Well,
mean, the odds.
You shoot
the odds are
289 and then beat the game. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen in real life, does
but
it?
you're throwing it fantastic.
Thanks.
Your speed control, your swing, the shape of your rotation is fantastic and very noticeable, I might add. Best I've ever seen you throw.
All right, I appreciate it. Thanks.
Keep it
I'll
up.
see you later. Keep up the good work on here.
We're trying hard, bro. All right. Stu Williams, beef stew with 589. Now, keep in mind, this is going to be, and look at this, folks. Robinson beat Martin. Check this out. Martin opened the 10th with 5 and 2. Robinson needs 8 for no roll-off. And 7. And they tie. So now they've got to bowl a 9th and 10th to see who wins the game and a 9th and 10th to see who wins the series. Unbelievable. Look at that. I was waiting for one of those to happen. See, now Robinson decides to throw a dart for an 8 count rather than make what I would call his normal delivery at 10 pins. The odds of him leaving 7 on a half pocket hitter, 1 in 100, but he just did it. But now it might have cost him the tournament. 2-frame roll off to see who wins the game. And if Martin beats him, it's a 2-frame roll off to see who wins the series. How's that one? What was that, folks? And people say it's an easy game. You know, they constantly say it's an easy game, and it's not easy when you shoot 278 like Buttriff did and lose. I don't call that easy. I think it's tough. And now you've got a double two-frame roll-off. Carlos, nice game. Come here and sit down with me now. Wow, you are tough, Carlos. I am impressed. You knew who you were bowling, of course.
Of course.
Of course. Now, you know you need a strike. You know you can shut him out. And does your blood change? Does your heart beat up?
Yes.
It does.
Yes, it does.
You don't look it.
My coach taught me how to breathe in those moments. You gotta calm everything down.
Is your coach from here or your?
He's from back home.
From back home.
Yeah.
Now, are you bowling any PBA stops?
I am bowling the PTQ for the World Series next week.
You are.
Yes, I am.
Now, what about the non-champions event here?
Well, it's in the same weekend as
I'm 0-2 on this guy. You better win.
He's the best.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, Sean, what's up?
Appearances. Hey, sexy.
Look at you. Look at you two guys. You're fantastic.
Thanks.
I enjoy watching you bowl, and you're a fine gentleman. And I'm happy you're bowling well. Good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you.
Thank you so much.
And good luck in the PTQ.
Yes.
How old are you?
23.
23. Boy, you got your whole career in front of you. You're only going to go up.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Carlos Granados. What a gentleman. And here we go. Two-frame roll-off for the game, right? And Brian Robinson just might have let him in the back door. I'm not so sure I would have thrown a rocket at the head pin knowing I needed 8. I don't know. I mean, that's a 50-50 shot. I don't know. I've not seen anything quite like that. But then again, you know, we live in a strange world today. And when Stu Williams throws 289 in game 1, you don't think there's one person in this house that says, "Oh, he's going to throw 300 in game 2 and win the 1,000." And he did. 589. Just an amazing performance here today by Granados, Williams, Buttriff to lead it with 13:08 for 5. Now Brian Robinson, if he doubles here, it's over. If he strikes out, it's over. Because he would force Ronnie Martin to strike out to tie him. Okay, that's good. Now, keep in mind, if he doubles and Ronnie Martin goes double 9, it's over. Brian Robinson wins this game, it's over. There is no tie 1-1. He did win game 1, so this is key for him. He wants to get at least 9. All right, Robinson now with a chance to shut him out. He's got to get this one. Good shot. All right, now he's got to strike. Now, see, this is the difference. How come he's not going to throw the straight ball this time? Think about it. Why would he? He wants to strike to ensure himself a tie. Well, why wouldn't you throw the strike when you need 8? I mean, I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know. But he bowls for a living, and that's what he chose. I never in my life, knowing I needed an 8 count, threw a headhunter shot. If I needed a 3 count, I did. I would just, move left and just throw a rocket right at the head pin. But not 8. I would try to throw a strike ball. I really would. That's me. It's the way I think. But everybody has their own way of doing things. Here we go. Now he strikes here. That's a good shot again. Okay, so now Ronnie Martin needs a double and 9 to force a 2-frame roll-off. It would be 1 game apiece if Ronnie Martin gets double 9. The Huffer's watching. Hey, Huffer, watch this guy that bowls 3 games a week, Huffer. Must be the water down there in Naples. How do you bowl 3 games a week and constantly make these cuts? It's crazy. Okay, Ronnie Martin needs 49, or 59, excuse me, to beat Brian Robinson to force a 2-frame roll-off with 1 win apiece. If he doesn't strike here, he loses. And he carries a beaker. That's called the Naples Squasher right there, Huffer. We're going to hang him with that one. The Naples Squasher. Now he needs this one and 9 to force a 2-frame roll-off at 1 game apiece. This one and 9. Now he needs 9. It's not over yet. Remember, last month, he needed 9 on the first ball, got 7, and then got 2 of those to lose by 1 pin to Don Barrett. So I don't think that's going to happen again. I think he learned something last month. See what he's doing there? See what he's doing? Watch his right hand. He's taking his time. Slow down. Don't rush. Take a deep breath. Get your feet good and set. Don't rush the shot. Just stay relaxed. Don't squeeze it. And they tie. Oh my God, they tie again. So now we have more roll-offs here at Lightning Strikes because no one wants to go home tonight. So these guys are going to roll-offs and roll-offs and roll-offs. And now B-Rob coming up. Keep in mind, this all started because he couldn't get 8 pins on 1 ball, where he stood left and threw a backer-upper, and it plaqued for a 5-7-9 on the left side of the head pin. Here we go. Oh, he's in trouble. So now he's going to lose the game if Ronnie Martin gets 9, right? But then they bowl a roll-off again to see who wins the 2-game match. So we're dealing with Guinness's World Book of Records for roll-offs in a local tournament, folks. If Ronnie Martin gets 7 here, I don't even want to think it. I don't even want to think it. Okay, so now it's 1 game apiece. They're 5-ing. And now we bowl a 2-frame roll-off. for the money. This video will be archived. Yes, it should be kept in a special place, Cooper. I don't want to say where. We're a family show. All right, here we go. Brian Robinson now. 2 frames. He starts. 1. Ronnie Martin. 2 frames. All right. And I like the fact that Robinson starts on lane 38. Looks like it hooks a little more, and that might be a benefit for Robinson to finish on 38, although he did leave a 7:10 there. Oh, Ronnie's tough, Steve. He's very impressive and a wonderful, wonderful young man. I've known him since he was about 10 or 12. His father and mother are wonderful people, and we love Ronnie. Good man. Here we go. All right, week 10. Not out of it yet. We're at 50,000 minutes watched today, folks, and over 4,000 views, even though we had a delay of about an hour. And I want to tell all of you how proud I am to have you as guests, all of us here at Lightning Strikes. A lot of people are going to go home tonight and watch this marathon. And it's successful because of all of you, all the viewers that get on and watch it. Ronnie. Whoa, all right, Ronnie with a 9 off the wall. So now he can triple and force Robinson to double. Okay? So Ronnie could go 50, spare triple for 50. Brian Robinson would need a double and 1. This is exciting. What a day, you're not kidding, Steve Beloff. And this is just the beginning. Wait till next month when it's 5,000 on top, plus the 2 PBA events here at Lightning. Action. And the regional at Lehigh got that in. Oh, God, no. Did not want to do that. So now he's in a lot of trouble. Well, he's going to go 39. And Brian Robinson needs a strike and 1, or a spare and a strike. So Ronnie Martin has left the door open for Brian Robinson to fill 20 in the 10th. If he gets a strike here, it's over. He has to keep the ball out of lane. He leaves a spare and gets 8. He loses. And Brian Robinson in a lot of trouble. And now he's going to throw that spare ball and try to back it into it. And did not trust it, did not get it right, set it short, and just has not looked good these last 4 games that he's bowled. Just been in and out, not sharp. It's a good shot. Now he needs a strike to win. 8 he loses. Ronnie Martin counted 39. And this could be a tie again, ladies and gentlemen. Well, thank you, Don Cornette. I try my heart out. I'm tired. Had a crummy 2 nights in a row, but this is what we do. Do the best job we can. Brian Robinson, strike to win. Trust it, Brian. Don't yank it. And there it is. Brian Robinson beats a hometown man. Wow. B-Rob running him out.
Rob,
sit with me a minute. Give me 1 minute. Ladies and
what are we streaming on here?
This is Facebook and Lightning Strikes homepage. And I have this living legend with me, ladies and gentlemen, and we're honored that you're here. It's an honor that you are here.
And
you are the best.
No,
you're great. 25 years of being a star. Are you kidding?
Only in my own mind.
No. I'll never forget the first time I saw you live at the 96 Tournament of Champions. I believe that's where we met, at Deer Park Bowling Lake Zurich. And you made TV in that event.
That was Healy that made that one.
I thought it was you.
Healy was the one that
Didn't you bowl that one?
I didn't bowl that one. No, I was a national amateur champion that got in, and Healy beat me to make it to that one.
Oh.
So we met.
Where did I meet?
Probably
Wichita, North Rock?
I think at Edmond, either Wichita or Edmond.
A long time ago.
In like 90. Wichita would have been like 90.
Yeah.
In the summer. You definitely were there then, and Edmond was like 94.
What about that thing in Reno? Did I meet you there with the boat with Holman when you were a kid?
I wouldn't have known.
It was a best.
To be honest, I was so young. I
was there, but I don't know if I met you. Anthony and Randolph called that show.
That whole thing was so far. I mean, it flew
That's
by
a
me
long
in a
time
minute.
ago.
Yeah. Well, I was so far in over my head.
Yeah.
I met a lot of people that I didn't. I've been bowling 5 minutes. You guys.
I'm going to let
stars. I'm like, whoa.
I'm going to let you get going real quick here, but I want to ask you a question because I was very curious about this. When you were asked to become an announcer, tell me what that meant to you, as still a very active bowler. In other words, you didn't retire like Bo or Randy did. You were in the booth doing both. What did it mean?
I like doing it. I did some college stuff because my affiliations with USBC.
Right.
And so I'd been bad for a while, and I kind of figured out how to get better at it.
You're great at it.
And then,
very
they put me as the
articulate.
third guy in the booth, and by then I'd figured out what my thing was, which just like you and I are just talking.
Yeah, just talk. Yeah, but
so
articulate speaker.
Level.
Oh, very articulate. And when I was fortunate enough to go to both your Hall of Fame inductions, and I listened to the way you talk to the crowd and your choice of words. Extremely articulate man.
Well,
I mean that. I'm dead serious. Impressed me tremendously.
I hang around Mark Baker, and he's been to Toastmasters. He taught me a thing or two about talking.
Baker's unbelievable.
And now I hang around with Stu. So I hang around with guys that are better at it than me.
Stu.
So they're better at talking than I am. So I'm just trying to.
Stu is hilarious.
Be a product of my environment.
Anyways, we love watching you. Thank you so much for what you do for bowling.
Nobody's better storytellers than you and your son. You guys can tell them like nobody.
Well, we tell them, but you're great too.
And you got them. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on. Hopefully, hopefully I'm bowling for a while.
I might interview you at the end. So,
but if not, maybe if it doesn't work out, maybe I'll come back and see him.
And with the senior tours here in a few weeks, man.
23 and 24.
Yeah, the old guys. I get to be part of that now.
Oh yeah.
Versus your number 24
All right.
seed, Carlos Granados.
How about that, huh? That's a classy guy, folks. Believe me when I tell you.
Brian Robinson.
Very misunderstood early in his career, and I understand that because you can get caught up in things, but he matured into such a great goodwill ambassador in the sport of bowling that he is a treasure. He's still active. And he'll be here in April.
23 and 4 is Michael Coffey, Carlos Granados.
And Ron Luchart likes watching.
And Lullaby, Sean Maldonado. 27 and 8, Stu Williams, Brian Robinson.
And Joe Panko liked it. Thank you, Joe.
Sean Wilcox, Chris Barnes.
Wow, Sean Wilcox, Chris Barnes. Talk about some bowlers. I'll tell you what. Sean Wilcox is fantastic.
Shit, I got
And we are so honored to have this great group of champions here today. And some champions lost early. You know, Buttriff's out and Walter Ray's out. Your teeth hurt, so do mine, Joe. Still got the lefty in there, Bowlby. And I did not pick a lefty for this. Of course, I didn't think Buttriff would do what he did either. I mean, he's 13.08 for 5. And shoots 278 to lose when the chips are down. And Granados right here with Wilcox. And they were in our last roll-off with Ronnie Martin and Dom Barrett. So remember, these two bowl well here, okay? And you know the old saying, how you match up in a house. There's always your favorite house, et cetera, et cetera. Well, these two, the last 2 tournaments here, have bowled great. Wilcox got a lot of tattoos. Where's a hat with a bunch of tattoos? I don't think I could do that in my day and age.
I can get trash for $2. I can get trash for.
Well, now, you know, Cooper, I agreed with you before when you said, that's crazy, you know, a guy can win 180 to 179 and the next game he goes and loses with 280 and he's done. But one thing's for certain. I think as long as we continue to run tournaments here, I think these bowlers will accept literally anything we put out as far as a pattern and as far as a format, simply because it's not a fix. In other words, you know, our house guys are gone. You know, it's not a house shot either. And we don't tell pros they can't bowl. We encourage them to bowl, like Mac McNeil, Rhino Page, different guys that have been in here. So when Chris Barnes comes into your house with Buttriff and Walter Ray Williams, for us, we will not forget this. This is what Robert Eddy's doing. The prestige is scary. It's scary. I mean, Barnes is a legend. Walter Ray, greatest that ever lived. They're bowling with us. Johnny. Hey, Scott. And because we could bring this to you, all the viewers, there's something very special there too. Right now, our minutes with a 1.5 hour loss today, 1 hour loss. We're 52,000 minutes. We'll be at 60 by the end. I don't know the views yet. I was 2,000 before we broke down. So even though we got it up and running, thank you for getting it up and running. Even though we got it up and running, we still had our most amount of views and most amount of minutes ever, and that's attributed to the talent that came here. So it goes to show you, we bring the big guns in, we get a lot of viewers. Well, thank you, Mindy. We're trying hard, honey. Bowling is alive here. Oh, I want O'Keefe here and Payak and McEwen and all of the girls. Verity bowled here. We love the girls. They are gifted. We want them here too. I'd love to have a lady stop here. Well, Ronnie Martin is such a nice young man, Cooper. He's been unfortunate. He could have won both those matches last month and today. He didn't. but he shakes a loss off as good as anybody I know. I talked to him after that loss against Barrett, and he was positive, said, hey, I won $1,000. I bowl 3 games a week, and took the positive. Brian Robinson beats this guy, he's destined to win, because I don't think anybody in this center wants to fool with the Brit from across the pond, ladies and gentlemen. The pond. He came over here from Britain, and is averaging 285 plus today, or 295 plus for his 2 games in match play. Averaging 295 and a half. And nothing's changed. He is dead locked in. He's got a shot right now. That ball, the rotation is absolutely perfect for this pattern. Watch Wilcox, the high back swing. Watch it. Wow. Just beautiful stroke at the bottom. Just wonderful to watch. And Sean will take that 2-pin. Not a lefty right now, Bowleby. Interesting. Now, this is the young man that I like right here. This kid, fantastic. Won the Teen Masters. I think twice. I think he won Junior Gold and the Team Masters. Look at that release. Oh, my God. Oh! 6 out of light hit. That's crazy. Now we're in the round of 8. So the losers get $250. Break for B-Rob. And of course, Stu Williams with $1,000 already against B-Rob. Look at Barnes with a solid 7-9 in the pocket. And Granados. He's a fine gentleman. How about the innocence of him? Just talking to him, you gotta like him. He's just a wonderful boy. All right. Now Maldonado, all of a sudden, the lefty might have a look that he didn't expect. I didn't either. I like Buttriff's look. I didn't watch Bowleby bowl much, but watch Wilcox just wind on this thing here. Just wind on it. Tall, lanky, about 6'2". Long arms. And Williams with an open against B-Rob to it slow. He might be breaking down finally. I'm going to watch this left-hander here throw the shot. Haven't seen much of him today. Let's watch Bowleby. Head doesn't move, inside. Oh, beautiful. How's that stroke? Beautiful stroke from in. Right around 13, 14. Bolaby. What kind of a name is that? Yeah, the people are gracious. Look at that ball set right there. Wow, what a shot he's got in there. Kid's fantastic. I didn't realize he was that good. Robinson, believe it or not, can take a big lead on Williams here. Brian with the 5 count. And Barnesy, all right, the veteran. Let's watch B-Rob shoot this now. So you're going to throw the rocket at it. Pretty good shot. Really good shot. And there's that 5 count washout again. Let's watch Boley. Oops. See, there's not a lot of room. That ball was left. Normally on a house shot, that's automatically back. And Williams and Robinson now handing it to one another. Williams, who goes 589 for 2 against Walter Ray, is now 55 in the 4th. Amazing. Got a great roll on the ball. And obviously, Wilcox is not intimidated about bowling Barnes. Barnes is gifted, and Wilcox says, I don't care. I'm gifted. And Wilcox is going to take game 1. That's a lock. Wrong camera. We're not watching the house ball bowlers. Sorry, folks. No bumpers and ramps here. Watch the beautiful stroke of Carlos Granados. Oh, is that beautiful. Look at this. Oh. All right. Great shot for Granados. B-Rob with a break. Now Barnes, knowing Barnes, his whole objective now is, okay, I'm switching balls. I got to get lined up for game 2 because Wilcox is lined up, and he's got to find something where he can shoot 260 and win game 2. And he's fishing. He knows the game's toast. He can't win the game. So I know exactly what he's doing. He has to find something to stay up with this kid, because 190s and 2-0s ain't going to cut it. He's got to get a ball, give him 260, 270, if there is such a thing. And look at Still Williams, and I don't know what that was, but we ain't seen one of them all day. Great shot. Now, how about this match? Bowlby starts for 5 in a row. Maldonado doesn't get a double till the 4th and 5th. And now he's down 14. My God. Thank you, Matt Rizzo. We're trying our heart out. We had a little chink in the armor today, but we were able to get back on and running. And we could have 60,000 minutes watched on this show with 5,000 views, which is our record. So feel very good about that. We like when we appeal to our viewers. Now Barnes knows he's got to start to get lined up. He's got 4 frames to try and figure something out for game 2. Okay, that looks pretty good. That reaction looks good now with that ball, and he might have to go with that. It certainly came off the spot pretty hard, and that's what he's got to have now. He's got to have some entry angle and get that ball to pick up off the oil. Thank you, Dave Hunter. Very nice of you, sir. And let's watch Brian Robinson now, who again winning with 180. After Stu Williams shot 589 against Walter Ray for 2 games. Amazing. And just all over the place. Oops, wrong camera. Maybe I should get the bumpers out. Okay. Bowlby can win with a double. And 245 for Maldi. Great young pro from Texas. Beautiful touch. Several TV finalists in recent years. Williams lost. Bowlby needs 2. There's 1. How's that shot, folks? I mean, he's real good going tight through the front from in. You can see it. There's no head belly. I mean, and he's not swinging it into a dry spot. He's rolling it, not bellying the ball. It's obvious he's in his wheelhouse right now. A lot of lefties like it in there. Petraglia loved it in there. When he shot 300 in Toledo in 94, it's right where this kid's playing. A little more back end in Toledo. Pretty much the same lineup, though. Third arrow out. And it could be a tie. No, he loses by a pin. Check it out. Oh, my God. Maldi gets him by a pin. Wow. 7 to lose. Maldonado's got to be saying, really? Now, Robinson up 9 pins before he throws this ball, and he's been all over the place the last 2 games. Somehow still in there. And just everything he does doesn't strike. How good Sean Wilcox, folks. That's a serious mammal right there. Very serious young boy. Now remember, Barnes fishing, and I like this ball right here that he's throwing. Where is he? Let's see if I can find him. I can't find him. Where did he go? And he's got to open a lane up and get it to come off the spot with some energy. And he's fishing to try and do that, but he's running out of frames Yes, it's still going on, Rob. And we haven't really had any glitches in the schedule. We're here because of the format. It's a great format. Well, it's pair-to-pair, Tom Miller. Obviously, Williams is locked in on the pair. He shoots 289, 300, gets to the next pair. Practice, he's got nothing. Next thing you know, he's fishing, he's got nothing. All of a sudden, he's got nothing. And older installations like this, it really depends on who bowled on it before you. And whoever was on that pair, obviously, something's different. Look at this shot. Oh my God. What was that, Brian? Brian, you keep throwing the ball like that, you're going to win an all-expense-paid trip back to West Virginia. Not good. Can't be relying on garbage. But I never knew anybody that threw a Brooklyn that said, oh, I want to take it over. You know, take it, makes up for the ring and tens. Oh, he got $1,000, which is a lot more than he's going to get if he loses this match. He only gets $250 if he loses it. So the 1,000 gives him Maldonado now. Just letting Bowlby know. And Williams needs this one to beat Robinson. And he goes 289, 300, 178. And everybody says the game's too easy. Doesn't look too easy for Chris Barnes right now. It's amazing what a little sports shot will do with a bunch of play on it. And Williams right now has got to really be wondering, can I beat this guy who's got nothing? You know. Every one of Robinson's release points have been different. He's not getting it off his hand the same way. It's the way he's swinging it and gripping it right now. And that one looked pretty good. Granados needs a mark. And he'll be ahead of Coffey. And Maldi giving it back. Look at that. Maldi right there with the 2-8-10. And we'll go to Maldi. Wow. Ball change. And look at Williams. My God. Another open. He's really slow rolling it now. Change balls. And he's giving it to Robinson. He's putting no pressure on him. And Robinson is limping into these matches with very low scores. Attaboy, Brian. That was better. I coached Brian in Morgantown for a few years, but I didn't tell him to go two-handed. That was done by a guy named Charlie Gadd, who switched him from 1 to 2. And Bowlby has got a fantastic stroke. Wonderful, 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 accurate. Well, back and forth, just giveth and taketh. Now here we go. Barnes knows he's got to shoot 230. See, he's standing way left. He's going to slow roll it, open it up. See, he struck out in the 10th. Watch, he's going to get slow, open the lane up like that. And that's a veteran right there. He's watched Wilcox. He's seen what Wilcox is doing. And that's a pro move right there. He moved farther left, opened the lane up, got an aggressive ball. Beautiful shots. Fantastic bowler. I had no idea he was that good. I'd seen his name a few times, but boy, just pure, great timing. Very, very impressive. A lot of work out there. You know, a lot of these guys have not bowled a lot, and they had to get ready real quick for the players, and then the Tournament of Champions right behind it. A lot of them did not have too much time to practice. Their hands shrunk, a little soreness in the legs, the wrists, the elbows. I'll tell you, that's young lefty's got my vote. He will be fantastic in his life with that game. And it looks like Maldy and Bowlby are going to be in a roll-off. That's pretty much a done deal there. As Bowlby opens and Maldonado strikes out. Granado's winning game 1. And Stu knows right now he's got a problem because the shot that he had with that other ball is gone. That was the 289 300 ball. He's not using it anymore, so he's fishing, changing equipment, and he's read them to where he doesn't think the 289 300 ball is worth throwing. He might be right, but one thing's for certain, he's got nothing. Coming off of 589, he goes to averaging 180. We live in a strange world. Now Brian Robinson right here. And B-Rob. Now Barnes is smart enough to know that this kid's got no fear, so I like what Barnes did. He fished the last 4 frames of game 1, knowing the kid's locked in. Now Barnes has got a good shot now. He knows where to stand, farther left than he has all week. And look where he is here. Obviously, he's a great thinker, a great veteran. He has to open the lane up, slow roll it, tilt it, and open it up. And if he could beat him here, he could beat him in the roll-off. The whole deal now is the 2 frames. Watch the lefty. The lefty's great from in. That's his wheelhouse. That's obvious too. Look at Barnes where he's standing. Wow, got the 10 out there. See that ball picked up. Normally you're going to see the weak one with that kind of head belly, where the 6 is laying a flat gutter in this house, and it does that a lot, and he just flipped it out of there. He's got the ball picking up momentum off the oil from that deep. I mean, he's really turning it at the bottom of the swing, tilting it. Oh, I know it wasn't easy, Scott. The lefty's great. Now look, Wilcox in there too. Look where he is, right where Barnes was. The 3-stepper, look at it. Wow. Great shot for Williams. Now let's watch Maldi and they're getting practice balls. Okay. So they're going to go into a roll-off. 2-framer. We're going to watch Maldi right here in Bowlby. Don't want to miss the 2-framer. In the meantime, we'll watch Granados real quick. Coffee opening. Wow, great shot for Granados. God, slam 10. Oh, Rick Barnes it's thrilling. I'm so glad he's still bowling. Still has that desire to win. Definitely one of the greatest ambassadors to ever bowl. Team USA, Bowler of the Year, PBA and USBC Hall of Fame. We went in together, him and I. I have pictures of me and him from May 1st of 2019. So honored. Imagine going in the Hall of Fame with somebody like that. I mean, this guy's absolutely an icon. All right, here we go. 2-framer now. Look, Bowlby opening with 6 and 2. Oh my God, no. Oh, look at Maldonado breaking down the 4-6. And Robinson now will go into a two-framer with Williams. So we have two-frame action. And look at Barnes. Barnes knowing he's got to bowl a big game against Wilcox. And, something happened there. All right. Taking his time. Going to dry the hand. Maybe make Wilcox think a little bit. Maldi, and there it is. He's a horse. That young boy there, he got no fear in his body. Those Texas boys. And who's that? Is that Linda Barnes? Oh, wow. Now that made my night. The heck with all these bowlers. I just want to talk to Linda Barnes. And Chris, doing what he's done for close to 30 years, looks lost, looks like he's got no shot, and all of a sudden figures something out. One of the great thinkers. And if you remember last game, he was doing this. He started moving left, slowing down, trying to tilt it, knowing he needed a big game. And look, first 7. And that's greatness. And Wilcox now a little disillusioned, knowing that Barnes has got his number. And Stu getting Brian, so they're going to a roll-off. Now it's over there. Maldonado winning in a roll-off. If he makes this spare, it's over. And what was that, folks? What did I just see? Who did? He won 39-28. Okay. Thank you, Lee. I got a little mixed up. Maldonado winning in that roll-off. Now Granado's trying to shut out Coffey. 2-0. And now Robinson's got his hands full because it looks like Stu is slowly but surely trying to get relined up here, and he might have it. And Chris Barnes has just done to Wilcox what he knew he had to do. Keep in mind, no doubles last game. Fishing around 8th and 9th, starts moving left, slow rolling, hitting the ball, and all of a sudden, he's got to win. And now we go to a two-framer. Unless he, opens twice, I just don't see it happening, but we know it can happen. Wilcox is great, but now he's going to have to fight Barnes in a two-frame roll-off, and Barnes is locked in right now. He's found it. And he is an unbelievable thinker. It's just all mental with him. Just this great focus. And he won't get $1,000 if he shoots 300, but yes, winners move on. 2-game matches. This is the top 8. And Barnes is just locked in Wilcox, and now they go to a two-framer. And if I were Wilcox right now, I would be saying to myself, why me? What did I do to deserve this? Who woke him up? And right now, he went from nothing. The fact that he's bowling the senior tour, there's some great seniors, but Barnes on that senior tour could be electric. So now Stu forcing Robinson to strike. Now, wouldn't that be amazing if Barnes bowls Stu, the Beef and Barney show? Wouldn't that be something if they bowl each other? That would be a trick. Something wrong with the score there. Let's watch Chris here. Did he get number 10? Let's watch Chris. So Wilcox really bowled good in game 2, and I think Barnes knew he had to shoot 250, 260 to have a chance against this young man, and he did. So they'll go into a 2-frame roll-off. And John Wilcox is fantastic and one of my favorites. A wonderful young man. And Linda Norrie must have got sent a text. Linda Norrie Barnes, did you get sent a text that my husband has decided to win this thing? Now, Brian Robinson, there he is, USBC and PBA Hall of Famer, the living legend. One ball for 300. Be the second one of the day. Stu Williams having one earlier. Score is tough, not real easy. Brian Robinson letting Beef Stu know Morgantown's got some tough Mountaineers. Chris Barnes for 300. Chris Barnes 300. Just as beautiful. And he's Chris Barnes. What would you expect? Now, Brian Robinson putting the hammer to Beef Stu right here. Wants to strike to force Williams to double. Does not want a 6 count. Oops. Oh, B-Rob. I thought it was in a little. So now exciting. B-Rob forcing Beef Stu to get them all. Barnesy against Wilcox right here. Keep in mind, this is a 2-frame roll-off. And here he goes. The legend wants to start with a strike. Make Wilcox think. And he's just dead locked in. He's got a great stroke. Great knowledge of his own game. Williams. He needs one more to tie Robinson. Look at Beef. Beef's still up. These two guys are going at it. And fantastic. Let's watch Wilcox right here. These are 2-frame roll-offs now, keep in mind. Whoops. Oh, I didn't like that shot. He could be in deep doo-doo, folks. Stu Williams needs 8 pins to win. Eight pins to win for Williams, providing Robinson makes these. Yeah, 8 pins. Well, I think Williams did win. Okay. And you could bet Barnes is just sitting there licking his chops, knowing that he was lost 14 frames ago, makes a giant move left, finishes game 1 with 3-4 in a row, says I gotta go with this shot for game 2, shoots 300. And now could go down to Barnes with 1 ball for the win in this match. That will put him in the top 4. Okay. This, I believe, is a strike for the win. And that's just scary right there, folks. That is Hall of Fame shots right there. Those are Hall of Fame shots. And he just has to keep it on the lane, make a good shot. And he's the winner. And now, interestingly enough, is he going to go against Beef Stew? And there it is. Great, great champion. He's a great thinker. And that's what it takes. Great mental ability. So now it could be Barnes against Williams. Beef and Barnesy. Very interesting. How was that shot, folks? You watch that and you just cannot believe that 7-pin could stand. And Coffey's got to be in shock right now because now he knows. And now we're down to 4. And at that point, people are at 3rd and 4th. They're $750 apiece. So now we're getting into some serious money. The championship match has $4,000 in it. $2,500 for first, $1,500 for second. So Barnes locked into $750. Beef Stew locked in to $750. And now Granados strikes here, it's over. Oh my God, broke down to 4-9 for a win. Coffey leaves a stone 7. And Granados breaks down to 4-9. 4 pins left on the pin deck. And here's David Forbes with the long sleeve shirt on, the general manager of Audio Fort Myers, and what a friend of bowling. Took a picture with Stu Williams. Gave him $1,000 for shooting 300. $1,000 peppers. It's going to be Maldonado, it looks like. I could be wrong, but Maldonado and Granados and Williams and Barnes. Well, Joe, right now, Chris Barnes mentally, I believe, is stronger mentally than any of the bowlers in here. And I don't say that to knock them, but he's so sharp. He's such a great thinker that if he gets locked in and gets a read early and he can stand real left and do what he did on that last pair, I think he's going to be tough to beat. I think the more they hook, the better he'll get. I like Granados. I like the kid. I think he's strong. No.
Ernie Schlegel, baby.
No, take a hike.
Ernie Schlegel.
Leave me alone. Mark Pileski Jr., can we order assistance, please? Bruce. Can we get him an all-expense paid trip to Alligator Alley?
One-way ticket.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you think I'm tired after being up all night with a toothache, you're absolutely right. I'm trying to figure out a way not to show up tomorrow. This is, yes, alcohol. Steve Hardy, I haven't had a drink in 26 months. I'm not joking. dead sober. First time in 55 years.
You need anything? Food, drink? You good?
And I'm eating free turkey because I'm starving, but I got to eat on this side of my mouth because this side's got a tooth thing with a canal in it. Yuck. What?
Need anything? Food, drink, water?
Do I need anything?
You need anything?
I need a limo ride with a pretty woman. What are you going to do for me?
Can I be the pretty woman and the little driver? Can it be both, or can it not be both? Watch those permits.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be here tomorrow.
I'm eating my dinner, folks. Don't mind me.
I'll be here tomorrow.
I get a slice of turkey for being on the air 8 hours.
I'll be here tomorrow throwing 9 counts, Larry.
Okay. All right. Robert Eddy down there with the boys. AJ Chapman and Larry Spar. Robert loves talking to the young kids that are from around the country. And he has become a very popular man, believe me. David Stouffer looks tired. Hey, Dave, you tired, Hoss? Me too.
Okay, bowlers, your number 3 seed, Stu Williams, versus your number 24 seed, Carlos Granados.
Williams against Granados.
Your number 8 seed, Chris Barnes, versus your number 11 seed, Sean Maldonado.
Wow.
29 and 30.
Barnes against Maldonado. Williams against Granados.
Maldonado, you ready?
And Barnes, keep in mind, the last couple games really coming alive. Brian Robinson, great bowling.
Thank you. Just didn't move enough on the left
I know.
lane.
It looks like you fought it the last few matches. That first match winning with 348. What a gift. But it makes up for the matches you lose with 470.
Oh, I know. It was just a tricky pair. It was just hard to really get the ball to go where you wanted to. Then the next pair was better.
So you cashed again, a little money.
Yeah.
Right. And you're bowling. The best thing is you're bowling. The only way you're gonna rise to the top is to bowl competitively. You cannot do it at home practicing.
No, absolutely. No,
On
it's
walls and house shots. It ain't gonna work.
No, I threw a lot of good shots that I needed. I just came up just a little short against Stu. But you live and you learn. That's all you can do. Larry.
You had him. You had a shot.
Yeah.
As long as you have a shot, that's the way it is.
Yep. But,
okay, keep in mind now, folks, the winners of this match will be bowling for $2,500 for first, $1,500 for second. The losers in this match get $750 apiece.
what about hair? Do they win that?
No, I win it.
Oh, you win the hair?
Yes.
Okay. Oh. Thanks, Don. Thanks, Tom. I appreciate it.
Steve Hardy, I was on the phone with Ernie last week. He's going to be 78 April 11th. Ernie complaining to me that I cost him the title in Detroit in '96. That'll never change. Me telling him that because I shot 700 in 1970, he won an eagle. That'll never change in a team event. Him telling me I'm a ball choking left-hander. I'm telling him that his ball knuckled more than Hoyt Wilhelm's of the Baltimore Orioles. And it's the same conversation for 50 years. It never changes. And next month, on Monday is March 1st. In April, Steve Hardy and Ken Lowe. The April NEBA was at Bloomfield Bowl in April of '66, 55 years ago. The end of April, I bowled my first NEBA as a 17-year-old boy, 55 years ago. What's more remarkable about that is I actually remember my score, 945, took 986 to make it. And I met Bill Zubin that day. Bill Zubin finished third in that NEBA. But I don't remember who won it.
You're buying this round. We're going to do a ready shot.
25 and 6 will be the title match pair, folks. Right in the middle of the house. And Granados now, his second top 4 in recent months. Last month and this month, top 4. He's the only one to do that. Kelly Boy, welcome aboard there, Kelly Boy. Maldonado's got such a great touch. And this young man right here, Granados, a great touch. And Stu Williams looks great, lost 20 pounds. From England. Beautiful release there, look at that. Wonderful, attaboy. And now Barnesy right here. Slapping that 10 out, I'll tell you what, if he's got that going, good luck, folks. Cooper Gates, there's more 7-10s on 20. These guys have never seen anything like 25 and 6. That could be the one thing that 30 pounds, yeah. Eric, he looks great, and I'm so happy because I think it's going to help his arm swing, his footwork, his ball speed, his overall approach. Nothing wrong with being heavy, but oops, that's Barnes' first bad shot in a couple games now. But I think in Stu's case, he needed to tighten that swing up, get it closer to his ankle, get a little more ball speed, and he looks like he's got it. Where the ball speed was natural, he didn't have to force it. Sometimes you put 30 pounds on the legs, it's not the same. And we all know it takes strong legs in the world of bowling. And Barnes opening, so right off the bat, hard to believe, Barnes, bad shot, open. And that's the first time now he's let us believe he might be vulnerable. Hardy, I've been doing this 7 hours today, believe it or not. I get paid $1 a word, so I'm kind of glad. 60,000 minutes watched today, about 5,000 views, I believe. So when you bring in the big guns like this, you're going to get a lot of views. And this young man from Texas is fantastic. And a credit to the sport. And bowling, the living legend. And he's getting ready for the senior tour. And I got to tell you what, folks, if that isn't the guy right now, there's nobody, and I say this respectfully, that's the one senior coming in this year's new group that could dominate. I mean, win 3 or 4 in a row. This is the type of player he is. Not that the rest of them out there are going to not have something to say about it. Sure, they're going to have something to say about it, but they also know it's possible. Barnes is an assassin on the lanes, and he wants to win, and he's going to win. And he's going to do a lot for the senior tour simply because of his announcing, his USBC and PBA Hall of Fame record, his bowling record, his intelligence. And they need that badly. They need, Petey and Norm are getting up there, Walter Ray's getting up there. They need this next group coming in. Bobby Learn getting up there. They need this next group to get that tour moving, if you will. I think Brad Angelo is a great thinker, like Barnes, very good thinker out there. I think Brad Angelo is going to do very well on that tour. And if there's any kind of shot on the left, watch out for Jason Couch. He's not over the hill yet. Oh, yeah, Brad Angelo is, I'm sure, getting ready for that after the long break. He knows what it is. The younger guys that just turned 50 understand exactly what's going on when it comes to that tour, and they're chomping at the bit because psychologically it's this. You're not going against two-handers with 500 revs. And second of all, your experience and your knowledge is going to give you the advantage, not so much the power. The kids' tour is a power tour. The senior tour is more of a finesse tour. Big difference. This is big. Put him right in the hunt. And there it is. He's just gaining sharpness and momentum. Well, Monticelli is obviously in such great shape, physically and mentally, but Barnes is the guy right now on that tour as far as I'm concerned. Just my own opinion. And this could be a Williams, a beefing Barnesy. Would that be something? Two guys that do a radio show together. You like my opinion, Linda? Well, I've been around a little bit. I'm not always right, but I mean, seniors aren't intimidated, but they're also very smart. They know what Chris has done. And they'll all be probably saying the same thing. He's going to dominate, and he should dominate. Of course, Pete Weber and Norn Duca might have something to say about that. And again, that would be for the senior tour, if Barnes and Norm and Pete tangled in some title matches, that would be, in my opinion, the what they need. They need Cristobal against Pete and Norm for titles. That'll get us a lot of press and possibly a sponsor. Now, just like that, after the Open, keep in mind he he goes 300. And now 8 out of 9 with this one. Just effortless. Oh, Williams slapping the 6 out of the gutter. And Barnes beating Maldi. Maldi had him on the ropes, let him go. Very impressed with Granados. A fine, fine young man. And very humble. I also don't say this in any way to besmirch the 900 Global brand. But when Chris Barnes could start throwing Storm equipment, folks, let me tell you something. If he is, and he could very well be, throwing some Storm equipment, because 900 Global is now made up there in Utah, and I think it merged. Like Brian Robinson's on the 900 Global staff, and he's through Storms. If Chris, and I believe Chris, I didn't ask Chris that, I should have, but if he is throwing Storm Rotogrip, in my opinion, personally, the advantage is his to have those two brands in his bag versus just 900 Global. And if they can throw all three, like Billy Ball says, Barnes has got the best, and with his knowledge, whew, look out. And Granados is going to make Williams think, you know.
I mean, I didn't know it was somewhere else. Okay, let's go. Come on, let's talk about it.
You know, a 2.48.10 here for Williams, or through the nose for 4, I doubt. But we all know that can happen. And Granados is saying to him, don't get a 4 and 2 or a 6 and 3. He wants to stay firm here, get through it, don't cut it short, and don't decelerate. Whoa. Okay. I will. And B. Stu, one game away from the finals, along with his buddy. And I see Josh Nowak, Cooper Gates are all having a lane maintenance discussion. Of course, in my day and age, it was the Hudson spray gun and rubber, not oil soakers with the Kegel machine, but that's where we are. I know he almost did it. You see that, Hardy? They were standing. Of course, a lot of people don't realize how many resin balls came off my truck in 1993 on the PBA Tour. Just 16,000, folks. That's all I drilled, me and my men, in 1993, was 16,000 balls on both tours, senior and national. And look at this. See, that ball just went forever. Again, keep in mind the losers get $750 apiece. Joe Panko telling everybody in the world that I gave Stewart the kiss. That's the ball that flips back, whatever that thing is. My God, what a monster. Maldi loft in the gutter. Well, Josh, I was good in my day. I've lost total, and I mean this respectfully. I really do. I would learn, but if I went into a pro shop right now, I was drilling up till 3 years ago, and I was into it. But I haven't drilled a ball in 3 years. I don't know what's going on, and that's how fast the technology has changed. I would learn it. I've got a good eye, but you better not make a mistake while you're learning it. You know, you really better study it and keep your eyes on things and be very conservative with your ball choices. You know, pick 2, 3 real good ones and rely on them to get an idea about the rest of them. And there's so many now you can get confused. Oh, look at that. He is just gifted. I like being called a legend, but I also want to be very honest with all of you. I would not be a legend drilling balls right now. I mean, I hit the lines, and I could fit a hand and all that, as good as anybody, I guess. But these kids with these 40 by 30 by 20 by 6 by 8s by this by that, I would get confused. Right, Brian?
Absolutely. Listen.
Brian Robinson agreeing with me. Don't pick on me. I'm very tired tonight.
What? I wasn't going to pick on you.
You are. I know you are. I could tell by the tone of your voice.
What? Listen.
You were going to pick on me.
What was I going to say? Tell me what I was going to say.
That I'm a has-been.
No.
That I'm old and I'm a has-been.
No.
That I'm old, bald, and I'm a has-been.
Well, you got one of them right.
Thank you very much.
I should have said no and waited for you to keep going.
Why do you pick on me? I was rooting for you to win.
No, absolutely. No, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to pick on you.
Well, the only reason I was rooting for you to win is wait till you get the bill for staying in the RV.
Yeah, I know.
When you make money, Larry makes money. Yeah.
That's the only reason you agreed to have me stay there.
You're
right?
damn right. I got to cash somehow.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Yes, it is. And Stu Williams coming back with a triple. And I'm real happy for Stu. I'd love to see him in the title match.
Oh.
Wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Yeah, there's a chance I might skip the practice session tomorrow, by the way, Larry.
Where's the practice session?
For the regional on Monday.
Where's the regional?
Brandon, Florida.
That ain't that bad.
Yeah.
Brandon, about 100 miles up the road.
No. Oh, it's not the drive. It's just I don't know if I want to.
It's not the drive, it's the work.
It's the practice might not happen. We'll see.
Who fried you, Hardy? Who fried you one year? How dare them fry Brother Hardy?
Ask what?
Oh, God. How do they do that? These pins fall like balsa wood. Maldonado lofting the cap. Whoa. Lofting the cap. See, that's the ball. That's the one he shot 589 with. That ball, whatever that one is.
It's a reality.
The reality?
It's a 900 global ball.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that a 900 global ball?
Yeah. 900 global reality. It's really good.
Was it made in Utah?
It was made in Utah.
Ah, Utah resins, Utah cores, 900 reality. Okay, I got it.
Very good ball.
Yeah. It's not a San Antonio ball.
No.
That's why.
Yeah.
Big difference. San Antonio used different technology than Utah.
Yeah. Thank you, Harry.
Look at Stu showing teeth. Barnesy and Stu could very well go for the title. If that isn't cool, what is? And Granados also knows that he can strike, but he better not miss. Stu's locked in again. The young man is fantastic. He is a fine young man.
I like his shirt. He's got all sorts of designs on it.
He's wonderful. I've talked to him twice. He's Brian Robinson got you, Hardy. Did you get Hardy? Did you bug brother Steve Hardy, Brian?
What? I don't. What? What do you mean?
He's saying he fried you. He fried you one year at the Open, Steve Hardy.
What?
Did you fry him?
I have no idea. I'm not sure. I don't know what.
Well, we're not going to be talking about it now. Ron Luschart's here, my chauffeur.
Yeah, did you want me here in place of the real king? I couldn't remember. I got a text saying you wanted me here in place of the real king.
Yes,
so.
yes.
Well, that's because he's tired of me making fun of his hair. So.
What hair?
Exactly. And he's old.
My beer will wait for me. I'll be there for it.
Well, what we're seeing right now is the true ability of these four fantastic bowlers bearing down and doing something, quite frankly, late in the day that is absolutely amazing because every one of them are deadlocked in. And they've been figuring and fiddling and figuring. And what we have now, folks, is four bowlers that really want the 2,500. I mean, they're fighting, they're gritty. Look at Maldonado over the gutter cap, lofting the gutter cap, catching a break there, my God.
Larry, being here watching these guys has been such a delight.
It's a delight.
It's a delight.
For me, it's a delight. And I'm old and did this all my life, and it's still a delight. And
tomorrow.
Ooh, look at beef stew. Now, see, look at the intensity. He wants this. The man hasn't bowled much in a year. He wants to win.
Tomorrow's a no-tap tournament sponsored by Ray Stevens, and I am good at getting 9. That's what I do. I get 9.
And how about Maldonado saying to Barnes, you need 290. Don't miss. Maldonado is telling Barnes, you need 290. And Beef Stew is telling Granados, you need 279. They're telling them that they're going to strike out. And Granados is saying to Beef Stew, I'm young and I'm great. And Barnes is saying, I'm 51 and I'm going to beat all of you.
So true, man. So true.
Well, if you watch it, you watch the body language of the four of them. Look at this pair and this pair. And this is greatness. These are the top 4. And what we see is the fact that after going all day and they broke them down, they know where to stand and look, and they're executing all of them. Oh, Granados with a stone 9 and the head pin bouncing going in front of it. Now Barnes needs this to stay in the lead. Oops. All right. Good move there. Good move. Smart. Smart. That's what you do. The minute it don't feel right, you stop, regroup, take your time, don't rush. No time clock here. This is not the PBA. You can take 30, 40 seconds.
See, Larry, these guys strike. I throw a 9 count. That's why I'm the king of the 9 count tournament.
Yeah, but you bowl 9 pin no tap. So
I know, I'm 35 strikes last week.
So you're great. You're great.
I can throw 9, 10 pins a game, but I can't strike. This is awesome.
Yeah, he got that in. That was left. He knows it. That was one where he held on to it a little too long. Now watch Beef Stew. That's to the right. No. So now, Stu in a lot of trouble. Down
258.
Yeah, but he's down 2 pins in count. And that could be a problem. He needed a strike to stay ahead in the match by 10. Now he's down by 2. And that could have cost him the match. And look at that shot. Oh, my God. 2 opens, 2 spares. You gotta love Maldonado, just lofting that gutter cap like that. And now he can beat him 79 to 69. Wow, slashing the 10 out at that angle with that 6 coming out of the flat gutter, absolutely remarkable. Well, never losing energy. Just flipping that 6 out of there like there was a spring in the flat gutter. Oh, it's simple. Chris has got to strike out to put have any kind of a chance. He really needs 269 to force Maldonado to double. Oops, stop thinking. Oh, God, he got cut in the seam. See, there's a seam there. There's a ball door there in front of the ball return. It's a little square ball door. He's standing right on it. It might have moved. Keep in mind, it's on a crib, and he might have felt it move.
And Carlos just needs a mark to win.
Barnes 10 in the pit.
Mark to win. Woo! Winner.
Granados letting Stu Williams know I am great and I want to be a pro. And I'm going to be a pro. And you can see it. The young man is definitely, I've talked to him a number of times, very, very impressive and very humble man. Very well-mannered. It's almost so innocent. He's just absolutely innocent. Still got enough.
One pin. No, it's already enough. 45.
Now, what Chris is doing here is he's going to finish out and force Maldonado to double. You know that's what he wants. He wants to throw 269 and make Maldonado double. If Maldonado gets the first one in 9, he loses. So Chris knows this is a big shot, and I would expect a little emotion on this one and the next one. I think he's just going to try to I agree, Josh. It's fascinating. 4 entirely different styles, all lined up, all know what to do. It's just a question of answering the call physically and mentally. And that was a great shot. So now, if he picks it up, Maldonado has to strike to win.
Yep.
If Maldonado does not strike, he can lose. If he gets 8, he loses. If Chris picks this up, and Granados beats Beef Stew. Okay, here it is. It's simple.
Roll off in 21.
Maldonado strikes, he wins. 9, the best he can do is tie with a spare and a strike. Wow. That boy's got ice water in his veins.
Wow.
He just went up there and said, I'll rip the cover off it and get it to the right, and he did.
Wow.
And so you look, you got 279, 258.
And a roll off on 21,
and Granados 248, 243. So.
Stu did. Pulled it high and got a strike on that hit. Nice. The Queen with him on that hit. Wow.
Was this a 1-game match or 2?
2 games. This is going to roll off in 21 and 22.
Right. Why is it a roll off on 21 and 2?
Because they each split one. So now they're in a 9 to 10.
Oh, I got it. Okay. I didn't realize that. I got it. Sorry, I lost focus for a minute. I did. I lost focus.
They're going to roll off in 29 and 30 also, by the way.
Yeah.
They each won one.
Yep. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well,
Tom walks away shaking his old boy.
I gotta talk to you before you take off.
well, here's the deal. He's got to make it. He's got to get it to the right and just gamble on throwing it in the gutter or sliding the 6 into the 7. And he's certainly capable of it. He does throw it real hard and straight with the spare ball, but he's got to miss right. Don't hit the 6 pin unless you shave it. Like that. Yeah! Just like that, folks. Off his hands, you could see it. Just like that. He's great. Now, amazingly enough, Maldonado, if he doesn't strike here, whoops, sorry about that, hit the wrong button. Did he strike? I screwed that up. He did strike. Okay, so It's simple. Maldonado triples or doubles, it's over. If he doubles, it's over. Because the best Barnes can do is 50. Wow. Ice water. So now, and Granados beat Stu Williams, folks. Check it out. Granados going to the title match. This will be the second month in a row now. He was third last month. And now, yeah, isn't that wow? How about Barnes? Is he something else? Just amazing, composure. But he hasn't won it yet. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, Barnes can beat him. Look at that. He's stuck. Thumb downed it. Because there's no thumb in it. Something made it go to the right. So now, he's got to pick this up for 48. Chris needs a double and 9 to get to the title match against Carlos Granados. And this is exciting. Well, it's very simple. Double and 9, title match. Don't strike, it's over. Maldonado with 48. Chris, double and 9. And he's on his better lane, even though he's in front of the ball return. He's looked very good on this lane. And those are just, his composure and his focus is Hall of Fame beyond comprehension. The older guys are so sharp mentally after doing this all their lives that his thoughts right now are locked in. Very impressive. I expect a perfect shot here. I don't see any mistakes. I don't see any pulls, any missing the head pin, any 210. If he leaves anything, it'll be a rip 7 or maybe a 10 pin, but I expect the ball to be in the pocket. And there it is. And Maldonado a winner, beating the great Chris Barnes on a week 10. And we watched a great champion throw the ball as good as anyone could possibly throw it. And what we have now is Sean Maldonado of, I believe, San Antonio, Texas, against Carlos Granados out of Venezuela. Announcer's jinx. I'm sorry, Ryan. I did not want to do that. And again, Chris Barnes just showing all of us why he is a legend.
I thought it was a good ball.
Larry.
All right, bowlers.
See that? That's before we broke down.
Yeah.
That's before we broke down.
You got to add it up. You got to add them both together. Combine them.
Are you ready?
Yep.
You want to see something you ain't going to believe? That's before we broke down, and we lost an hour.
Yep.
We lost an hour, right?
Yep.
Get some money.
Another one. And that's a whole new graph. That's 60,000 minutes in one day.
70,000.
That's insanity.
Where's David? Get David for me. Well, you're done. Okay, folks. We've got a storybook match. We've got a tour veteran from Texas against a young boy from Venezuela. Granados against Maldonado. And to watch Chris Barnes bowl the way he did today, just wait until he gets here for the senior stop, Clearwater, and the Villages. And I hope he's going to Reno for the Masters and the U.S. Open, because right now what's that? They want to go one game? Really? Okay, the both bowlers agree to go one game. There was I think they're tired. I know I am. They bowled all day. What's that, Tommy? Yes. Yeah, they wanted to do that.
Yes.
They're tired. I'm tired.
Sean made match play too last week, so
well,
he's been bowling.
I don't blame him. We're gonna go one game.
To go to just a one-game match. One game. Player's choice.
See, this is the fresh oil now. Remember, this pair we saved for this match.
Is 2,500. The 2,500 was guaranteed by seat to table. Owner, Mr. Robert Eddy. Thanks for the sponsorship, and I appreciate you guys showing up. Good luck, guys.
Been a long day. We got on the air today at 1:30, so a little 9 hours minus that little hour and a half, that hour hiccup. But we want to thank all of you for coming with us. Oh, come here. This is after we got back on, right? That's after. No, come here. That's after we got back on, right? No, wait a minute. Hold on. That's after we got back on. That's before we went down. 70,000. What is that? 70,000 minutes watched. That's before we lost the live stream. We lost it for an hour. It went down. So watch that. That's before we lost it for an hour, and that's after we got back.
Larry, do you want me to see if I can get Carlos for Granados? Do you want me to see if he'll sit with you for a minute?
I had him in here. Yeah, I had him in here. Well, I got to do that. I'll know that, but watch this. That's nothing. Watch this. Well, when I get off the air, it'll come in. See the other one. Watch this one.
That's crazy.
Watch this one. This was the views. No, that's not it. I want to show you the one. Right there. Watch this. This was before we went down. That was the views.
Oh my God.
And that was the minutes. And there's the graphs. That's before we went down.
Might be over 5,000 views in one day.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's the most we ever had. We were just looking at our numbers, folks. We got 70,000 minutes watched, and we were down for an hour. And it looks like 5,000 views. So for all of you that stayed with us all day, I don't know what to say other than thank you so much for loving the sport like we do. I think you all know how I feel about it. And I want to thank you all so much for taking time out of your lives to be with us. And let's watch beef stew from this angle. Watch him. Watch him. Look at that follow through. Just stop. See it stop? It's amazing to watch it. It's almost like he's decelerating the follow through, but he's still got a ton of revs. I mean, that ball's not a floater. Watch. See it stop? Amazing to watch. A gifted player. Well, Tom Irwin and Josh Novak, Kenny Lowe, Steve Hardy, John Bercier Jr., Joe Panko, so many friends, Cooper Gates. Thank you for making my day for me enjoyable. Well, all of us can love the game and talk about it on a live stream with gentleman-like and lady-like comments. I've been doing this now on this live stream for 14 months, and I got to be honest with all of you. I had one person that said something I didn't like about 14 months ago, and I told him I didn't like it, and he never came back, and I never brought it up. And one time, considering how they take shots at you nowadays for almost anything, one time in 14 months, somebody said something that was mean. And I respect everybody's opinion because you're supposed to. It's not about Larry. It's about everybody watching and the sport and the love for the sport. And we have the live stream and everybody's comments up there because we want you to understand that you can do that. You can say what you want. And as long as people are genuine and honest and respectful, they can talk all day. Thank you, Tom Miller. Believe me, everybody, I'm tired. You can see the score. It's a one-gamer. Right now, Stu Williams is 13 ahead of Maldonado. He can cut it down to 2. And there it is. And they're bowling one game. At the same period of time, keep this in mind, we knew when we saw the big names coming over here from Jupiter that chances are we could see something like this. These are tour players. They bowl for a living. They're on staffs. They're sharp. They're hungry, and they're great. And I'm not surprised to see Sean and Stu in there, or Chris, or Walter Ray, or everybody that made the finals really bowled good to get there. And I think they all know that they could come back to Lightning Strikes and walk in the door, and there'll be a lot of friends waiting. And we hope to see them. Keep in mind, next month, $5,000 for first. 2 PBA events coming next weekend, and one in April, the iRoof next weekend. $1,000 sweeper Friday night. And these guys are eligible. They can come over here and bowl Friday night if they want to. They're both champions, so they can't bowl the iRoof. It's a non-champions event. Kid Sean Maldonado is gifted. I mean, when you watch him and watch his mannerisms, he's a mentally strong young man. I mean, this there's no nonsense. Sharp as attack. Figure 4,000 in the title match. Stu already up $1,000 for a 300 game, so you know Stu's going to make great money today. So Sean. Stu's going to make more today than he did in Jupiter. And I'm glad. He deserves it. That ball is an absolute monster. And it's still a close match. Stu can put it out for 248. Maldonado 266. A man from Texas bowling a man from England in Fort Myers, Florida. Absolutely wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Huh. Look at, he looks tired. Sean looks a little tired right now. I think he's saying, you know what, I want to get out of here. Get a beer for the ride and get out of here. My pleasure, Joe. I'll be careful tonight. And I'll be back tomorrow morning. And it's amazing. Every off hits went this game. Sean's ball just destroying the pins. Maldonado with 266. To Stu Williams, 248. And there it is. Sean Maldonado, our champion, getting a nice round of applause. And Stu Williams, bowling great. Stu Williams making $2,500 today with the 1,000 for a 300 game. And Sean Maldonado making $2,500 today. How's that? Both guys with it. Oh, what was that? Stu Williams with the 2-8-10 with no strings attached. Wow. My pleasure, Kent Lees, Tony Weber, Ken Lowe, all you guys. My pleasure, Cooper. Same to you, Linda. Great to see your husband. Two wonderful people. God bless you, Linda, and your family. And what a way to end it, huh? Here, Robert Eddy with Stu.
Off the final match, Mr. Stu Williams was second place.
I'll be here tomorrow, Rye.
Sean injured Maldonado. Good ball, Sean.
Stu, a little $2,500 payday. Thanking Mary. And what a day, huh? Smiling faces.
I'm smiling on everything.
and just great to be with all of you. And we are tired, but it's okay. Great bowling, Carlos. See you next month. Great bowling. Keep it up.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Very nice. Carlos Granados will be back. Well, thank you, Tom Irwin. The tooth is pounding, but not too bad. I'm going to go home and take one of them 800 milligram Motrins. Supposedly that'll knock them down a little. And I guess we're going to call it a night. Unless I can get Sean Maldonado in here. Just a young gentleman. Stu Williams counting all the green peppers. Look at Stu Williams with green peppers down there. Let me go down and help him a little bit. I can help him count them C notes. Look at Stu Williams. Sean Maldonado watching. Oh, look. Stu Williams with a pile of hundreds. Tomorrow I'll be on at 1:30. And again, thank you all so much. See you then. Long day, about 9.5 hours of live streaming. We set the record. And we'll start tomorrow at 1:30. We'll be done about 5. And then Monday I got a day off to go get my COVID shot. And I'm going to go see the great Dave Davis in Lake Placid. He's recovering from open heart surgery. Then we'll be on Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Audi League Tuesday night, Oaks Farms Wednesday night. And then next weekend, the iRoof PBA non-champions event, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And that's it. We're going to call it a night. I want to thank everybody. Unless I can get Sean in here. I might see if I can just get him to say hello. Sean getting a lot of pictures. I don't want to ignore Sean. Look at Ron Luchart. He's a beauty. Sean wants to get out of here, Ron. Let him go home. He's got a fan club here in Fort Myers. Lots of pictures. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? We love pro bowlers. And as you can see, the house finally emptied. We had a pretty good crowd here tonight. Now we got the open bowlers down the high end of the house there, and just enjoying themselves. And right here, some people just talking with Sean, Brian Robinson, and calling it a day. A long day. Again, we're going to call it a night. It looks like they're all ready to leave. They want to roll. They got long rides up the coast to Tampa. So we're going to let those folks go home. We will be with all of you tomorrow at 1:30. Again, we want to thank you all so much for being with us. Steve Hardy, nice to have you aboard. Richard Rump, Ryan Knappich, all of you. Justin Stevens, thank you for the kind words. Mark Madugno, Doug Clark, Tom Miller, Tom Irwin, Linda Barnes, all of you, thank you. And we'll see you tomorrow. As I always say, we want to thank you so much. Wish all of you a lot of good luck and good bowling. Thank you. Okay.